Alright. I don't know why it does that every freaking time. That should be now. Guys, we should have volume now. I'm sure that Lilith was out. Nope. I thought that she went into our thing to tell me. But anyway, thank you guys for being here. We should have volume now over there on the YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Marduk, nice to see you. Suckabussy, nice to see you. We're gonna have a good night tonight, I would say. We're just waiting on Trust to get here, and then we will start doing our conversations. We changed it from Theists Let's Talk to Christians Let's Talk, and so that's hopefully the message will get across a little better than it was before. I think it's pronounced suck you boy a C. Maybe. Schley, how are you? If you guys haven't seen the promo, click on my profile, go look at the promo, tell me what you think. It is in the shorts on YouTube and also on TikTok as well. It's good to see you, Schley. Good to see you. If you are a Christian, oh, thank you so much for the SpongeBob. And Patrick. Let's see here. Hopefully we'll have a good live, guys. Monday nights are always slow, but I think between me and Trust, we should get some in here, and we're making some headway. It is me and Trust tonight, and then it will be Lobes Thursday. And today is my birthday, so it's a present having Trust here with me tonight. But look forward to the shows in the future, guys. Oh, thank you, Redhead. Thank you guys so much. Hopefully Trust gets in here soon. If you are a Christian and you're coming through and you would like to talk to us, go ahead and request up. 39. Got. Oh, this is not the right format. Anyway. Give me 1 second here. I'm almost 50. Now that's an exaggeration. Let's see. That's not right either. Give me 1 second. How are you doing tonight?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
I think a challenge that I have is that if you're saying that the sounds like you're saying the Bible is full of errors because men wrote it, people wrote it. I think a challenge that I have is that if the sounds like you're saying the Bible, how else, and you're saying that you got your understanding of God, so between like how do you actually God or the Wiccan goddess or like secular like Joyful said it's the Greek god Zeus or Apollo or someone like that. Like how do you distinguish?
It's simply because of Jesus Christ, which Jesus Christ is the Son of God, which he's also God, Jesus. God
and
from God.
And how do you know that?
Well, he's God from God. He did many miracles. He rose from the dead, and his whole purpose was just to die for our sins, to go to hell for us.
Well, I guess, yeah, I think it's, well, see that the other challenge of that is because those all sounded like claims. Like, how do you know he rose from the dead?
Well, you're just gonna have to have faith. That's where faith comes in.
Sure. Yet, our friend Hanji has faith. The Muslim has faith. Yeah. Buddhists have faith.
Well,
Hindus have faith. So how does faith make it true?
Buddhists don't have faith. Hindus don't have faith. What do they have faith in?
They have faith in their gods.
Buddhists they don't have gods that they like worship like that.
Well, how do you know that?
Faith like that.
Well, wait. How do you? Well, so they don't have the same faith you do, so it's not faith.
Well, here's the thing, right? The fallen angels have came down and misled many people by their false religions.
Right, and again, how do we know that?
They are going to get reincarnated, and so they are right. So they will be reincarnated until this world burns, and then that will be the lake of fire. The earth will become the lake of fire, but the gods, the people who have been forgiven will, of course, rise and go to heaven.
How do you know that, though?
If you don't make it out of this world through Jesus Christ, you will get reincarnated eventually to burn.
Sure. And how do you know that?
Well, it's all the texts, all the religions put together.
All the texts that are written by men that you said earlier had errors in them. So what was the method you used to distinguish what was errors and what was true in all these texts that you've just cited?
Well, I know what's true through prayer.
Through prayer?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but see, that seems all unfalsifiable. There's no way we can test that, right?
Well, like I said, it's personal experience.
Sure.
And the only reason people like you don't have that personal experience is because you won't humble yourself before God.
How do you know that?
That's the only reason why. That's
the only reason why is because how do you know I haven't humbled myself? Because I haven't had a personal experience?
Yeah, well, for one reason is you're up here right now debating whether God exists.
So I'm trying to understand. Okay. Well, I'm trying to understand though, Marco, because we're kind of going in circles here because you still haven't given us a reason to because like you're just telling us it's true. Trust me, bro. But if we get a Hindu up here who's 100, like, what's your confidence level that this is true?
100%.
100%. Okay. So if we get a Hindu up here who's 100% confident, which I'm sure we can find, what's a way that me and Joyful can distinguish who has the true belief?
Because they are believing something that is true, but it's just a
which they could say the same about you.
Yeah, of course they're just on the only path to the only correct path is Jesus Christ. There's many paths, of course.
But again, but they're going to say the only correct path is through Krishna. So again, how do we distinguish that?
Right?
Right, but how do we distinguish that? You haven't given us a way to distinguish it. You're just telling us this is true, this is the only way, and you're not giving us anything to distinguish it. That's the problem.
Yeah, so reincarnation is all true. It's just the wrong path. You got to take.
Okay, but again, how do we know? You're not giving us you're just stating it's true. You're not giving us any evidence to demonstrate that it's true. It's just like if I said to you, Marco, if I said, wait, hold on, I'm not done. hold on. I'm not done. If I said to you, wait, hold on, Marco. Hold on, I'm not done. If I said to you this morning, I levitated and spit fire in my driveway, would you believe me?
No.
Okay, why won't? But it's true.
No, it's not.
Well, yeah, it is. I say it's true. I did it.
It's never happened before in all of history.
Okay. You don't believe me. Okay, what would it take for you to believe me?
What would it take?
Yeah.
It would take. Well, we have video. Do you have a Ring camera? Did you do it in
Joyful was a witness. Joyful saw it. I have 500 witnesses who saw me do it.
If you had 500 witnesses who seen you do it, I would have to believe it.
You'd have to believe it?
Yeah, if 500 people seen you do it.
That's all it takes?
Do you think that 500 people would lie? Or do you think, are you conspiring with
either that or they could be, there is a phenomenon where there is like a mass delusion phenomenon. I forget the name of it. We can look it up, but
mass delusion. So what are you saying, that the people are mass delusioning, seeing you fly up and spit fire?
It's possible.
What do you think?
It's possible. I'm just trying to understand like what it would take for you to believe it. But you're saying if 500 people told you they saw it, you would believe it, right?
It could happen. It's not impossible.
Yeah. And so, okay. So it sounds.
The odds are, I doubt it.
You doubt it. Yeah.
Just based on the odds, you know.
Okay. So what are the odds that Jesus rose from the dead then?
Well, 100%, because like I said before, a prayer, I had a personal experience which you have not had. Yeah,
100%. It's 100% certainty that Jesus rose from the dead. And even though we can't verify it.
100%, yeah.
100%. And it's only because you had a prayer and that this prayer told you. And how do you distinguish then between you actually...
That's the only reason I believe, yeah.
Okay, but how do you distinguish it between it being from God and it being because we can't distinguish between that and like a schizophrenic delusion. So how do we distinguish that?
Because billions of people have experienced God. The only people who haven't experienced God are very ignorant people. Like they're they refuse to humble themselves. Like I said. Which is
we're going in circles again. So there's because only about 2 billion people are Christians, right? But out of all of the other people who are believers and aren't Christian, you're actually a vast minority. You are the biggest religion in the world, but you don't outnumber all the other believers in the world. So if it's that true, Marco, how come there aren't 6 billion believers instead of 2?
Because there's a lot of people like you who are very ignorant. The devil is very strong, right?
The devil's very strong.
Manipulated you big time.
Yeah, yet you have no way to demonstrate that except through prayer.
Well, I can see it.
Did you have a prayer about me specifically?
I can see how you're very evil, right? Just the way.
Yeah, you can see how I'm evil.
Just the way.
Yeah. Just the way I talk to you, like asking you questions is evil.
I believe in God, and that makes you angry, doesn't it?
Nobody's been angry this whole time. Like I'm confused.
I can sense the anger in his voice.
I can't be angry about something that I don't believe in. That's like saying Santa Claus. I'm mad at Santa Claus because he didn't give me the presents I wanted last year. You see how silly that is?
Literally, like throwing insults at me, and it's very weird.
How did I insult you? How did I insult you? What did I say to insult you?
You're mad because I'm saying to you that you need to humble yourself.
Marco, what exactly did I say to insult you? Tell me the exact words I used to insult you.
You're just very rude, that's all.
How am I rude?
What you need to do is humble yourself, which is
how am I rude, Marco? You're saying you're just giving these accusations and you're just saying you're rude.
You're very rude because you're not listening to what I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
I am listening to what you're telling me. I'm asking you questions. It doesn't make sense.
What did I say?
You're saying, I know because it's prayer. Trust me, bro. And I'm saying to you,
I said you need to humble yourself.
Yeah, and so you don't. But you haven't given me but see, the problem is you haven't given me any evidence that I have humbled myself. You don't even know anything about me. So how do you know that? You're only saying I haven't humbled myself because I don't believe what you believe.
God exists. You don't even know God exists. You don't even believe God exists. So why would you humble yourself down on God in front of God?
Right. Would you humble yourself down in front of Krishna?
No.
But Krishna exists.
Krishna is a fallen angel religion, and I don't follow that. I follow Jesus.
But you don't have any evidence of that.
I follow Jesus Christ.
Okay, that's fine. You follow Jesus Christ, but we're asking for evidence, though.
I do have evidence.
And
there's evidence.
Yeah, your prayer.
See, a flat earther refuses to look at evidence that the world is round, right? And that's like you. You refuse to look at evidence that God exists.
The evidence that we have of everywhere, we have that evidence that you're claiming is everywhere is saying it's the same as the evidence that we have for evolution through natural selection, the laws of physics, and abiogenesis. So how can things that are everywhere be evidence for both things? That doesn't make sense either.
Do you think the world is flat by chance?
No. What empirical tests did you run to verify that everything from everywhere is from God?
Only religious people believe in flat Earth.
Yeah, I don't believe in flat Earth.
No one. See, that's another atheist lie. People who believe in God don't believe the world is flat.
That is incorrect.
No,
Yeah, that's flatly not true.
No, you're 100% liars. You're liars. No one in my church believes the world's flat. So what church are you talking about?
How many people are in your church?
At least 1,000.
1,000? So that's representative of billions of people on Earth?
Yeah, I've been to many churches, and we don't think the world is flat.
Wow.
Go into any flat Earth live and watch every one of them say they're either Muslim or Christian.
Yeah.
So what? It doesn't matter. They don't have an understanding, just like you don't have an understanding. You're refusing to look at evidence, and that's your fault, right? The flat earthers' fault for not understanding the world around.
The only evidence you've given us, Marco, is you said I've prayed, and you can't show us what that evidence is. No. You didn't hear what I said. What did I say?
You haven't prayed. You're a liar.
Okay, that's fine, but
you said you prayed.
No. That's not what I said. What did I say?
You said you prayed.
That's not what I said. What did I say?
You prayed.
That's not what I said. What did I say?
You said you prayed.
I did not say that. Don't put words in my mouth.
Go around in circles? Are you dumb? Speak up, man.
Okay, are you gonna you're resulting to meta now, Marco? So that's what
you go around in circles with me.
I think the person that has to use ableist language is the person that doesn't have evidence and can't verify their beliefs. It's true.
I'm calling you truthfully that you're stupid, and that's what you are. It's not ableist.
Okay. Yeah. And so so you think I'm stupid. Wow. So this is how you know them by their fruits, huh?
You do. Genesis, hold on one second. Guys, this is episode 1. Season 1 of The Secular Perspective. Me and Trust are both hosts here. We have several other hosts, people? Redhead Trouble, Lobes, Crystal J. We've got Spooky, Tiny Smoz. We have several good hosts here. Make sure to tune in. It's every Monday and Thursday. And it's going to be awesome. Also, we have a Discord. Yeah. If you want to get involved, I'm in the Discord right now. If you want to chat in there in the live chat, you get to say things you can't say on TikTok, and we can have a lot of fun in there as well. So make sure that you join the Discord, and then you will have the schedule, who's coming up, because it's always changing who's up. If you have a favorite host, you'll know when they are up.
Yeah.
Anyway.
There's one thing I need to say. Something really super important. Joyful, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Joyful.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah. That's awesome, man.
Elizabeth and Lobes and Benny and Zach came up and sang to me before you got here.
Right on. Oh, yeah, I just missed it. But right on, man.
All right. Genesis, are you over the age of 18 and are you atheist?
No, I'm not atheist. That's stupid. And yeah, I'm over the age of 18.
I said atheist. So Christian. Are you Christian or a believer in God?
Yeah.
Okay. And atheism is stupid. Okay, so my question for you is, what did you come up to talk about?
I came to talk to him. I was going to ask him if he was the guy that puts up the lives that says, show me God as real using, and then it shows the scientific method and the five senses.
Who are you
Is it
talking
you?
about?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
no.
Are you a denier of God?
We are
No,
both
I don't deny God.
atheists.
I don't believe God exists. That's not a
So you
denier of
deny
God.
him.
No, that would imply that God exists. I don't believe God exists. What's your evidence that God exists?
The impossibility to the contrary. There is no world to speak of.
The
Unless
impossibility
there's
of the
matter.
contrary?
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
It means that God has made himself clear in and through creation. From the smallest scale to the greatest scale, there's clearly design. Even PhD atheists document this. They just say it's an illusion of design, but that's
Name
indefensible.
one.
It's an
Richard
illusion of
Dawkins.
design. It is
Richard
an illusion
Dawkins?
of design. I agree with you.
Yeah,
It's an illusion
Yeah,
of
it's an
design.
illusion. It's an illusion of
isn't-
design.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the way we, in our minds, describe what we see around us. It's just like people that come up and do the fine-tuning argument. I would argue that life tuned itself to exist in the world the way that it is, rather than the other way around. So I don't believe in fine-tuning, nor do I believe in a well-designed universe. A well-designed universe and a finely tuned universe wouldn't have a planet that is constantly trying to unalive us through earthquakes. The thing that brings us light gives us cancer. We can't drink most of the water on Earth. That doesn't seem like a finely tuned regimen for life to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, things like that would be due to the fall. But what I would ask you guys is, in your worldview, because obviously I assume both of you are atheists, how do you substantiate the laws of logic and mathematics?
Okay, hold on. What exact worldview are you talking about?
I assume you're an empiricist.
Oh, you are? How did you come to that conclusion?
You're an atheist. What other option do you have?
There's multitudes of options. You've got atheist idealists, atheist relativists, you've got atheist realists, you've got atheist fallibilists, you've got atheist materialists, physicalists. So you're going to have to literally defend it against every single worldview. You're not talking to an empiricist here. So
Okay,
try again.
what are you?
Why does it matter? Because you just need evidence.
Yeah, because you have to substantiate the laws of logic in your world. I can.
Yeah.
but can you?
I can
Yeah.
substantiate
I-
it too.
I can substantiate them. Yeah.
Okay, substantiate them.
Okay.
Go ahead, Trust.
They are, yeah, they're foundational, and they're part of the fabric of reality.
Yeah, so that's circular. You didn't substantiate them. You just.
How is
you
it
just-
circular? Talk
How's
me
it
through how it's
circular?
circular. Yeah.
Because I asked you, I said substantiate the laws of logic, and you responded with because they're the foundation of reality. That's circular.
Yeah, they're foundational. They're foundational and self-evident. So,
He
okay,
doesn't know
well,
what
here, prove
grounding
that
means.
it's yeah. You don't know what grounding means. So,
I do.
demonstrate the laws of logic without using the laws of logic.
Yeah, I can demonstrate them in my world because there's a creator.
I don't give a fuck about your world. I want you to demonstrate it. Just the three of us talking.
So
Don't care
you're-
about your world.
You're running from what I asked you. You didn't answer it.
I'm not
You
running
just
from it.
gave a
I just
circular reason.
Okay. said it wasn't circular. It's self-evident
Genesis-
and it's foundational.
Give me your grounding for God.
So how
Yeah,
do you?
give me your-
So that
Give me your
epistemically
grounding for
fails
God.
to
No,
just say that it's
Genesis, give me
self-evident.
grounding for God. Give me grounding for God.
Well, clearly you don't understand.
What is the grounding for God?
Clearly you don't understand the God of the Bible.
Then, I have a grounding for God. He doesn't exist. What's your grounding for God?
Well,
Yeah,
do you
what's
want-
your grounding
want me
for
to
God?
Explain to you why logic can't be. a
No,
proof
you're
of
going
God?
to give me
we
the
just
grounding
we just
for
want
God.
you to answer the question.
These
What's
guys
your grounding
haven't
for
read
God?
one book on
Give
tag
me-
or metaphysics.
What's your
Give-
grounding for God? Yeah, tag is just dog shit.
Garbage.
So
No,
give
you're
us your
running
grounding
away
for
from it
God.
right now.
I'm not running away from
asking
shit.
you.
We're standing
Look
right
at
here.
you two. This
Genesis-
is
Give
like
us your grounding for
I don't
God.
care about your meta. So what you're going to do is answer the question.
Yeah.
You wanted the grounding for logic, and you said it was circular. So I want to prove that your grounding for God is going to be circular as well. So you can't just say because something seems like something is necessitated, because I'm a necessitarian. So just because something is necessitated does not make it a circular reasoning, and you have the same reasoning for your God. Now what you're going to do is unmute and tell me what your grounding for God is.
Yeah, the grounding would be that God is necessarily existing. He grounds himself.
Same with logic.
That's a circular argument.
Same with logic.
That's a circular
It's
argument.
crazy how that works, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's crazy how that works. You got
look at the characteristics.
You got a
of
circular
logic and
argument.
God. Does logic have causal ability?
Neither does God.
No.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so exactly. So logic doesn't have causal ability. Does mathematics have causal ability?
No.
The answer would be no.
Okay, I didn't even hear
God
what
has
words you said.
causal ability.
But he doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
how do you
get
know that God,
because
that's in his character
your God is outside of time, correct?
Yeah. This is
Yeah.
a
Do you
bad
believe that?
argument, but
Do you
right.
believe that causes have to be simultaneous or prior to the effect?
Oh yeah, God can bring space, time, matter in at once. Doesn't contradict anything.
No, a cause has to be within time because it has to be either simultaneous or before the fact of the effect. So what you're going to have to do now is explain how God can cause or be a temporal thing while he's not temporal. Go.
Why are you saying I have to say it has to be a temporal thing?
Because that's your claim.
Being a cause is a temporal
That's not my
thing.
claim.
Being a cause is a temporal thing because it has to be either simultaneous or before. So that is a temporal thing. So now you're going to have to explain how God is both temporal and non-temporal. Go.
Yeah. So this is pretty simple.
Okay.
In the beginning, he spoke forth space, time, and matter, resulting in the universe. What's
All right,
wrong
so
with
you're
that?
just going to double down on your contradiction.
That's not a contradiction. How's
It
that a
is. God
contradiction?
cannot both be temporal and non-temporal. That's a contradiction.
I didn't say that he's temporal.
I thought
You did.
I thought you
said he
operated
was
within
a
the laws
cause,
of
and I
logic.
already showed you that cause has to be within time, and you agreed that it is simultaneous or before.
Yes, he's the initial unmoved cause. That doesn't happen.
It doesn't. Yeah, if he was a cause, he has to be temporal. So now
No.
you have to explain to me how he's temporal and non-temporal. It's simple. I don't know how you're not getting this.
Why do you think that?
Because
you just agreed to
causes
it.
are
No, I didn't.
temporal. Do you know what simultaneous is? Is that a
Not
temporal
every
word
cause
or a
is
non-temporal?
temporal.
Okay, so there are causes that are not simultaneous or before its effect.
There's causes that are non-temporal.
That's not what I asked. Are there causes that are not simultaneous or before their effect?
No.
Okay, then they're temporal. Because those
what?
by definition are temporal states.
Entropy's temporal.
What are the words time, simultaneous, and before? What kind of words are those, Genesis?
Yeah, he's referring to the same thing that I am. That God.
What
was
kind of
prior
words
to the
are
universe.
simultaneous and before?
I just told you. Prior.
No, you
He's
didn't.
Prior to the universe.
Okay, what kind of word is prior,
happens at
simultaneous, and before? What kind of words are those?
One means it all happens at once. One means it's
All
prior.
right. I'm just going to keep asking the question until you answer it. What kind of words are simultaneous, prior,
Okay.
and before?
I'll help you. They're temporal words.
Yes, that's what I was saying, and he just
Okay.
wouldn't listen. I said that
So-
like 3 times.
Okay, so how can God do something with a temporal word outside of time?
Because he brought forth time.
How did he do that without time?
Because he's God.
Okay, so special pleading.
No, if God
special
is
pleading
real,
fallacy.
even you can grant that there's nothing wrong with that.
If God is real, that there's nothing wrong with that, it absolutely is something wrong with that. How does God act without time?
I mean, you guys
Explain
have yet
that.
to even demonstrate your own worldview.
Okay, don't flip it. Don't pivot.
Well, no,
I asked you a question. How does God how does God act
We
outside
don't
of
want
time?
tag. It destroys them.
No, it doesn't
yes.
destroy you.
Okay, then let's do tag.
Okay,
right
actually,
now.
you want to get destroyed? Okay, let's do this. All
Okay,
right,
dude,
I
you're
grant,
50. You shouldn't be
all
using
right,
the word get destroyed.
I grant your argument.
Those
Now
days are
what?
over.
I grant your argument,
Okay.
Genesis. Now what?
Yeah, so
What's next?
I want you to substantiate in your worldview the laws of logic.
I can't
Without-
substantiate them.
Okay,
Now
so you
what?
say they're brute fact, essentially, is what you say.
I can't substantiate them. Now what?
Then there is no world to speak of.
Now what? Now what should I do? How can I be like you?
How can you be a knower of the truth?
Yeah, how do I be like you?
Yeah, there's an entire process to be a knower of the truth. First of all, you need to recognize your own folly. You need to recognize that there is no world to speak of without God, because there's no logic without God. Logic, worship Him ultimately through Jesus Christ, what He did for you.
Is through Jesus Christ what Jesus Christ did for me? And
Yeah.
what did Jesus Christ do for me?
Jesus Christ laid His life down so that you could have it.
For what? For whom? For me?
He laid
And
His life
who was
down
gonna-
for the entire world.
Okay, who was going to take our lives if Jesus didn't do that?
If Jesus didn't do that, we would all be doomed to an eternal punishment in hellfire.
Yeah. Who was going to do that?
Who is going to send us to the eternal punishment in hellfire?
Yeah, who's going to do that? Because
The
I'm
divine.
not going to do that. The divine.
Yeah.
Which is Jesus?
Yes.
Okay, so Jesus sacrificed himself to save us from himself?
Jesus sacrificed himself to save us from the consequences
Himself.
of sin.
Well, you just said that the divine was going to send us to hell. So that means Jesus sacrificed himself to save us from himself.
Yeah, because he's a perfect God, he has to go by the law
Okay.
that he wrote. And
Okay, it was a law that he himself wrote. So Jesus sacrificed himself to save us from himself. Is that right?
Jesus atoned as the perfect sacrifice because only God can atone for perfection.
So yes or no, Jesus sacrificed himself to save us from himself. Yes or no?
What do you mean to? Like that he's sacrificing himself?
Who did Jesus sacrifice himself to?
He didn't sacrifice himself to anyone.
To anyone? He just did it just out of a lark, just randomly.
No,
So he sacrificed himself for no reason.
The reason that he sacrificed himself is because he was well aware that humanity was doomed without the perfect sacrificial lamb.
Who was dooming humanity?
Humanity.
Okay, but for what reason? Under what criteria? Under what whose law?
The law of God.
Okay, so the law of God. So it was God's law that Jesus saved us from. So Jesus, who is God, sacrificed himself for the law that Jesus made.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. We broke the law, just like in the real world.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, could you tell me? Hold up. Could you tell me what's wrong with that?
Jesus sacrificed himself to save us from himself. And you see nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but you're saying two.
Yeah, because you said it was the divine. You earlier said it was the divine.
Yeah, but he's not sacrificing himself to himself or to the Father. That's not what he's sacrificing.
To himself, but Jesus is God, right?
Yes, we're talking about the law.
Okay, so Jesus sacrificed himself, and this is God's law. So that means he sacrificed himself to himself.
No, because the law isn't God.
It's not the law isn't God?
No,
okay, but it's God's law, right? And who makes the final decision? Who makes the final decision?
Of course, God.
Okay, so he sacrificed himself to himself because God makes the final decision.
Let's grant that he did.
Does God decide what justice is?
No, God is the embodiment of justice.
Okay, so he doesn't decide. Okay, so he had to set, like, there's things that, like, God has to do.
God is the embodiment of every perfect attribute.
Yeah, so he has
He's the
to
embodiment of
do
perfect
the
attribute.
certain thing.
Repeat that.
He doesn't have free will. He is forced to act certain ways.
No, not necessarily. He's perfect, so it would be beyond his nature.
It would be beyond his nature
To what?
to what?
For instance, the God of the Quran says that he's the greatest of all deceivers. The God of the Bible would not tell a lie because this would be outside
God
of his
does
nature
tell
and
lies.
character. Where does he lie?
Okay.
Yeah,
Is the Bible true?
Yeah, the Bible. Yeah, it's absolutely true.
100% true?
100% true.
Got him. Let's go. Let's go, JA.
Yeah, go in there. Try to find one contradiction I've never seen.
Oh, a contradiction? I can show you a plethora of contradictions, but we're going to go to 2 Thessalonians. And it says, God causes them to undergo a strong delusion that they should believe lies. So if God is causing them to believe lies, God is lying to them.
Yeah, no. Do you know why he's saying that?
I don't care why he's saying it. You said
'cause
he
you don't care
doesn't
about
lie.
context, dude.
Genesis, is God causing them to believe lies here?
No. God's giving them over to a hardened heart.
No,
That's
it
what
says God is the one doing it according to 2 Thessalonians. So is 2 Thessalonians lying when it puts onus on God?
Read
Is
that
what you're-
again. Read it
Yeah.
again.
Let me pull it back up here.
Then after this, it's my turn.
Let me try the NRSVUE.
Yeah,
For this reason, God sends them a powerful delusion,
Yeah.
leading them to believe lies. So he sends them the delusion. God is doing it.
Yeah,
He isn't just turning them over to it. He is doing it. He is lying to them telepathically.
Yeah, so can you read the before that? Can you read the
It
entire
doesn't
passage?
matter. What matters is God
Exactly.
sending them a delusion?
God is giving them over to a debased mind.
Is God... No, that's Romans. You're thinking about Romans. What I'm talking about is
It's
Thessalonians.
talking about the same mind state.
Does God send them a powerful delusion?
Yeah, he does.
Okay, then God lies to them.
No.
It's that simple. It doesn't
No.
matter what the context is. What matters
Yes, it
is
does.
what God.
What?
What matters is what God did. Okay,
Dude, that's not wise.
Yes, if God lied, it doesn't matter why he fucking lies. All that matters is he lies. He
gave
does.
over to a debased mind.
No, a delusional mind
Yes,
to believe
go-
lies. God is causing them to believe lies, which is
Okay.
lying.
You
If I
need-
cause my wife, hold on, if I cause my wife to believe a lie, like if I mislead her or let her believe something I know is untrue, I am lying to her. I don't know if you know that, but that's lying.
Okay, if you had the ability and your wife was being unfaithful and wretched, and you gave her over to a debased mind and just said, okay, be hard and just go. I don't care.
Nope, that's not what God says he
Yes,
did
it
here.
is.
You
Okay,
keep
dude.
lying about what the
It's
passage
It's not the
says.
same thing.
Okay,
Why
well, I
do you
study
keep
the Bible,
lying?
you don't, so.
Christians have to lie to make
No,
sense
it's-
of anything.
You don't
Wait a-
use context, dude.
Well, wait a
Yeah,
second.
come on.
Is lying a sin, Genesis?
It depends what context is in that it's in.
Okay. So in this context, is it a sin?
God didn't lie.
God didn't. No, that's not what I said. Is in this context, but you would agree that there was a lie here. You're saying God didn't lie. Okay, well, let's just grant that for a second. But you do agree that God sent a lie.
God gave them over to the debased mind. They suppressed
He
the
gave
truth.
them over. He gave them.
He can't
okay,
be
so
honest about what
when
the
it
text
says
says.
I
when it says
can't.
sent a
I've read-
delusion. Okay, so when he says he sent a delusion, how is that giving over to a debased mind?
Because that's most literally what a debased mind is.
Is a delusion?
Yeah, it's a delusional mind.
No,
It
it's not. It doesn't say
doesn't-
delusional mind. It says a delusion. What's the difference between a delusion and a delusional mind?
I said delusion.
Yeah, no. You said a delusional mind.
Yeah, Can we read the
Okay.
whole passage?
Okay, so let's kind of clear this up. You're saying that a delusion equals a debased mind. So if I look that up in the dictionary, that's what it'll say.
Well, you need to look it up in a theological dictionary.
In a
Debased doesn't
theological
have a different
dictionary.
meaning.
So
Because words,
so words don't mean words.
for Christians. Yeah.
got it.
No, it means it has a different meaning in theology than it may in just normal tongue. There's a lot of
Okay.
words.
Okay, so give us an example in the Bible where delusion equals a debased mind, besides Thessalonians.
Okay. Hold up a moment, because I'm gonna go to that in my Bible, because I'm gonna read the whole passage. I'm not gonna be a liar. I'm gonna read the whole
Well, no,
passage.
that's not what I asked. What I asked was, give me another example of a debased mind that equals a delusion besides Thessalonians.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna read the Bible. I'm gonna find it. So give me a moment.
I'll
Would've been
tell
better
you,
if you would've
Romans
read the
1. Romans 1. Romans 1.
Yeah,
Genesis.
Romans. Well, yeah, one of the grace verses is in Romans 1. You're without excuse. So there'll be no crying for you when that day comes.
I will not be crying because
Mhm.
I will cease to exist. There will be no activity of consciousness.
Yeah, good luck. Delusional state. I know it says somewhere in here a delusional state. That might be in Romans, but I don't think.
Give me 1 second here.
Yeah, look. I mean, I can't leave the app to look this up. I don't have my laptop with me, so it's either that we're just going to grant that it's in there, or I'm just going to say, okay, it's not in there, so what? Because I'm not
Okay.
really feel like looking through my entire New Testament.
Okay, so we don't have any evidence of that. All right. Is God morally perfect?
Yeah,
He is. Okay.
he's perfect in
And
every positive attribute.
he's perfect in every positive attribute. And does God tempt with evil?
Does God tempt people with evil? I mean, I forget.
And-
I mean, I would say tempt is
According to your Bible, no.
Yeah,
no,
and
I wouldn't say-
James, it says that it can't.
He
He can't
cannot.
tempt
Can
you.
God be? Can God be tempted with evil?
No.
Okay. So if God is morally perfect, is in what situation is it appropriate, Genesis, to punish somebody with grape?
Where did he do this?
We'll get there, but I have a question on the board. So in what situation is it appropriate to punish someone with grape?
I mean, depends what they do.
Depends what they do. Okay, well, give us the situation. Give us the context.
I mean, I doubt that he did this, but I mean, if somebody did something horrific, such as they were like the Canaanites, or I mean the Amalekites, and they were burning little children on bronze plates and playing music so they couldn't hear them cry, then yeah, they should.
Okay.
Have a little
They should be
worse.
graped. Okay.
Yeah, they should have something.
All right.
horrible.
What about the wife of a husband who commits adultery? Should the wife be graped?
The wife of a husband who commits adultery?
Yeah.
So the husband commits adultery.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Should the wife be graped?
No.
No. And you can't think of a single situation in which that's appropriate.
Then I mean, I already know where this is going. So.
All right, then it's an easy answer. It's an easy answer then. So what situation is it appropriate to grape the wife for her husband's infidelity?
I mean, I would say that I wouldn't have that happen. I don't think that's okay. I don't think
You don't think that's okay in any situation?
Any situation that I'm able of knowing.
Okay. All right. So let's go over to 2 Samuel chapter 12, verses 8 through 12.
Yeah.
All right. You familiar with the story of David and Bathsheba, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And What does consent and non-consent? What's the difference?
When someone gives you consent, that means that they have given you the green light, and if someone doesn't give you consent, they give you the red light.
They have not given you the green light, right?
Yeah, you get the red light.
You get the red light. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you have not received consent, if somebody has not said, "I give you consent," do you have consent?
No.
Okay. Fantastic. All right. So let's look.
No, where's this in the Bible?
2 Samuel chapter 12, verses 8 through 12.
Chapter.
All right. Specifically, well, you know the story of David and Bathsheba, but I'm just going to turn your attention straight to verse 11.
Yeah. Okay. So verse 11.
Thus says, yeah. You want me to read it, or you want to read it?
So
yeah. 2 Samuel chapter 12, verses 8 through 12, but specifically verse 11. You want me to read it, or would you like to?
You can read it.
Okay. Thus says the Lord, I will raise up trouble against you from within your own house, and I will take your wives before your eyes and give them to your neighbor, and he shall lie with your wives in broad daylight. For you did it secretly, but I will do this thing before all Israel and in broad daylight. So in verse 11, it talks about David's wives, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And where does it say there in verse 11 that they gave consent to have this happen?
The women?
Yeah.
Would you say that God is saying that the women will go after the other men's husband, or after the other men? I don't think it's.
Where does this? Let's read that again. Let's read that again. Thus says the Lord, I will raise up trouble against you from within your own house, and I will take your wives before your eyes and give them to your neighbor, and he shall lie with your wives in broad daylight. So what part of that is the women going with the neighbor? Which exact words?
Well, I mean, I don't think God's physically picking the women up and dropping
Yeah.
them in houses.
Yeah, but you said that the women were going with the neighbor. So which exact words indicate that the women were going with the neighbor?
Oh, it doesn't say that they went with them. No, but it doesn't.
It doesn't say that. Okay. And so you had said earlier that if you do not hear the words "I give you consent," you do not have consent, right?
Okay.
So you would.
Off what I'm reading, it says this isn't grape.
It's not grape. Okay, so point out to us where the women gave consent.
Okay. Here's what it says. I'll just read it to you what it says.
No, yeah, just give me the verse where it says where it indicates that they give them consent. That's all you got to do.
So, well, just because they didn't give consent, that doesn't mean that they. I don't think everything's documented in this scenario. I don't think. That's
Was God forcing them into this as the punishment for David?
Yeah, this is part of punishing David.
So it's a forced thing. They had no option but to go along with it, did they?
Yeah, it's the will of God. They didn't know.
Yeah,
so they didn't have a choice.
That's rape. That's rape.
Well, they were concubines.
Mm-hmm. So again, we already established.
No choice.
We already established they had no choice, which means they did not give consent, which means they were great. You would agree with that, right?
Okay. I don't. Yeah, but where are you seeing that? Like God, I know that He says this is the judgment.
That's not what I asked. That's not what we're talking about. I'm just trying to, using your logic, Genesis logic. Let's just use some Genesis logic. And you said that if you do not say the words "I give consent," there is no consent. We do not see the words "I give consent" from the wives. Therefore, and you just said that they're concubines, they didn't have a choice. Therefore, they were great. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So then that means under your belief, under your Genesis logic, grape is morally perfect. Correct?
No.
No, it's not. It's
No,
not morally perfect.
But in this situation, there's nothing wrong.
Yeah, God, and so you would agree that this was a punishment upon David.
Yeah, he's using a wicked man as judgment. Yeah, punishing
Fantastic. Fantastic. And you also said that under no circumstance is it appropriate to grape a wife for a husband's infidelity.
I said any circumstance that I would know.
I asked you
I
for
never
any
read it.
circumstance.
Yeah, I had never read this.
Okay, so you'd never read this. I thought you knew where we were going.
Yeah, but because I've heard it. I've never actually sat down and read the book.
You've never actually read this part. Okay, so if I'm understanding you, you're saying then that under God's morally perfect laws, it's appropriate to punish a wife with grape for the infidelity of her husband. Is that what you're telling us?
I guess my view on it would be that I don't think God commanded grape. I don't think he approved of it. I just think it was an act of
Was
sin.
that the answer to my question?
God, that and God said, "I am doing this thing."
Yeah, he
Yeah.
allowed it to happen.
No,
Yeah,
he
but
said, "I
was
am
that the answer?
doing it."
Yeah,
Well-
I am doing it can mean that you're allowing something. I am.
What was
allowing-
my question? I don't think I remember asking that question.
Yeah, what was your question?
Okay, my question was, is under God's morally perfect laws, you're saying that it's appropriate to have a wife graped for the infidelity of her husband?
Yeah, if he allows it, yeah, that's fine. I don't.
If he allows it, that's yeah.
Yeah.
And okay, and so then in your world, grape is morally perfect.
Well, in your worldview, there's nothing wrong with it either. So
Okay, let's not pivot. I asked you, in your worldview, grape is morally perfect. Yes or no?
in my worldview, if God uses something as a judgment, yeah, there's nothing wrong with it.
Okay. Hey, by the way, Genesis Logic, do you find that a lot of ladies cover their drinks around you? Good, nice little parting shot there.
Yeah, I think, that definitely
We've had enough.
was time. Yeah, I had had enough at that point.
Yeah.
Russell, I know you are over 18. Have you ever talked to Trust before?
Oh, yeah, we've
had
talked.
a conversation
How's-
in the
okay.
past.
How's it going, Russell? It's good to see you, man.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good, man.
Yeah, hey, it was frustrating to listen to this discussion you were having with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, hey, I've been looking. Some of your videos are coming up my For You page. You're talking about free will.
Yeah.
I'd love to discuss that.
Okay. What would you like to discuss?
Yeah, give me the argument. I think you make the claim that free will is impossible. Is that not the claim?
Actually, I am agnostic towards free will. I really don't know if there's free will or not, to be honest with you. There's a lot of ways it doesn't make sense. I might be persuaded to agree with some forms of libertarian free will. Now, you got to kind of refresh my memory because you have a bit of a different worldview than other folks have, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a little bit different. So now, do you believe that God is omniscient, is all-knowing?
Yeah, he has. Well, I'm an open theist, which
Yeah.
Yeah, he does have
Okay.
omniscience in the sense that he has knowledge of what's logically possible to know.
What's
But
logically
because
possible?
the future hasn't been actualized, he wouldn't be able to have knowledge of these events.
Okay, so he can't have any knowledge of the future.
He can have he can in the sense that he can have let's say that I have my family, right, and I'm like, hey, we're gonna go to Disneyland December 21st. No matter what, we're gonna make it.
Are you really going?
No,
I'm sorry to derail, but okay. I was
No,
like,
just
well,
an
shit,
example,
that's
right?
cool. All right. My bad. Go ahead.
But yeah, like I can still conclude that the actions that my kids are gonna take, I don't know what they're gonna do, but I can secure my actions as to what I'm gonna instantiate or what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. Okay. So if I'm hearing you right, like for example, if you if you decide to have like a turkey sandwich tomorrow at 3 o'clock, you know, God doesn't automatically know that, right? Like you could you could change your mind and have like a tuna sandwich, and it doesn't, in your world, that doesn't violate God's omniscience.
Correct. There's a sense of freedom, but I'm actually working on an argument that actually it does allow for predictive power, while also allowing for freedom of choice to
Okay.
actualize.
Well, you don't have to throw that out right now if you don't want to. And I mean, because like if you're saying then that, because that sounds more like he's maximally knowing, right? That's what it more sounds like. Like
Correct.
because you said within the bounds of logic, right? Okay.
Correct.
So I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm kind of agnostic to that. But if you remember my videos, I was attacking the omniscient, like the all-knowing, you know, without conditions. That's what I was attacking.
Yeah. So
And
me and you would be in
you
the
don't
same team,
subscribe
man.
to that.
Yeah, me and you would be
Yeah.
on the same thing. We would be attacking the same view because it's completely
Yeah,
illogical
we
for
might.
God.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might be. If you don't agree with that, yeah. So I think we're okay. I mean, I don't have an issue. Yeah, if you're saying it's maximal power and yeah, I'm agnostic to that. To be honest with you, I don't think there's much I could give you on
Oh,
that.
that's fair, man. That's actually respectable, and yeah, that's all the only
Yeah.
contention I had. But cool.
Okay.
So,
Right on.
no crash out needed, I guess. Cool. Later. Bye, guys.
All right. See you, Russell.
See you, Russell.
I think I might be the only atheist that's like cool with Russell. I might be because like everybody like is like I don't know the deal. I seem to get along with Russell.
I think he's getting better. Like he
Mm.
just come up and spew precept stuff, and he would just crash
Okay.
out once you didn't accept it. But I think
Okay,
he's getting
maybe-
better. We have
Okay.
another guest.
Well,
but they just
I
dropped
appreciate it, Russell. If you're still there, yeah, you're chill. You and I are chill. So I got no beef with Russell.
out. If you are a Christian and you would like to talk to me and Trust, come on up. I'm the Joyful Apostate, and this is Trust But Verify, and we are hosting the Secular Perspective tonight. If you are not part of our Discord, become part of it. It's in my link tree. You will probably have to copy the link and put it into your browser, but that is there for you. We're over there right now having some discussions about the live as it's going, and we have a lot of resources in there as well. And here soon we're going to be, once I'm working on getting a nonprofit going, so there's going to be a nonprofit for LGBTQ youth that will be
That's awesome.
in there as well. And
That is awesome, dude.
along with
I'm loving to hear that. I'm loving to hear that. I love that.
so, and I'm
That's
looking.
fantastic.
I have a few people around here that are going to help, and I've been reaching out to some people on TikTok that are very involved with LGBTQ to try to get some support from that angle too. So I think here before too long we'll have something going.
Right on, man.
Last time I was up, I was kicked for recognizing the mass Islamic
immigration.
Okay, so we're not going to talk.
Wasn't there for that.
Cheese, we're not going to talk anything about immigration, okay? Or other races or other beliefs. We want to talk about your belief.
Yeah. And like it says behind his head, you got to be Christian. Like it says behind their head.
Ember, that is my favorite painting ever made.
The problem is we got the same belief on like religious issues and that stuff. We only differ on like migration, it seems. So.
Oh, okay. Well, cool.
Appreciate you.
All right, never mind.
Hey, Holla Jack. What's up, Holla Jack? Yeah. All right, that was quick.
Yeah, if you are a believer and you want to come up and talk, come on up and let's have a conversation.
Absolutely.
This is the first official episode of the Secular Perspective. YouTube, if you go over there, there's no lives on there anymore. We have started fresh. It's the Secular Perspective. and we have 7 hosts, and then we'll have guest hosts. We have Justin, Christ Before Jesus coming on. We have several guest hosts that we'll be bringing through, but we have a main group of hosts that will be here consistently, and one of us will pair up with them when that time comes. So,
oh, that's awesome, man. That sounds like an awesome setup. I'm really excited, and I'm honored that I'm like episode 1. That is just dope. I mean, yeah.
Lobes is probably jealous, but he'll get over it. He'll get over it. He was first in the video in the promo, so
yeah. See, so it kind of balances out, you know. It balances out.
I thought the promo turned out pretty good.
I think it did too. Yeah. I think it turned out really nice. So yeah, I can't wait. Like I'm hoping like with this kind of, I'm hoping like the mix and match, I get a chance to like pair up with, you know, multiple people. You know?
I was going to actually talk to you about our next month that you're with me, if you would want to run it with Spooky.
Sure, let's do it.
I don't know if you know Spooky, but she's been around for a long time.
Okay, right on, man. I love meeting.
She's our new official
folks.
She is our new official other host. So
nice. Okay.
We are going to try to bring on one more woman host. I wasn't counting myself for some reason when I was evening it out, and then today when I was going through it and making, I was like, oh shit, I'm another. So that doesn't work.
You're one of the other hosts.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah. So I do have to find another woman host, but we'll get
right on. Right on, man. That's exciting. I'm really excited to be a part of this, and so I'm just honored that you asked me and you brought me on.
Well, so I'm honored that you're here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. I think this is going to be an awesome platform.
Yeah.
Benny, Joy for
absolutely, man. Yeah.
Elizabeth, I was glad to have you. Elizabeth sent me her credentials today to verify that she has the bachelor's degree and stuff. She didn't have to. I would have believed her anyway, but I thought that was cool.
Right on. Yeah, that's cool. Right on, man. Oh.
Hopefully we can get some guests up in here.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, hey, MC Marco, there's plenty of room for you. If you're coming out like that, there's plenty of room for you in the LGBTQ community. So welcome, man.
Yeah, you are more than welcome.
We'll welcome you with open arms. So we appreciate you coming, and that's very brave of you to come out.
When I was live earlier,
thank you, Nate.
Jordan said something about whipping him, and I told him that I'd be down for some light whipping, and you too. If you're down, I'm down.
Hey, man. It's all good, man. Consenting adults. See, it's all about consent, right?
Yes.
Now, I know a lot of theists have like an issue with consent. Like they start asking them like what consent is, and they struggle to answer it. I get that, but the LGBTQ community is really big on consent. And by the way, I am Ethereal Ember has endorsed this. I am an accomplice. I am an LGBTQ accomplice. LGBTQ plus accomplice. Yeah, not just an ally, but accomplice. So you got some bodies to bring. No, I'm kidding. But
I hate
as far as that word accomplice goes, man.
It too. Okay.
All right.
Don't know. If you're a Christian and you'd like to come up and talk about anything we've talked about, you come up, we let you pick the topic. It can be a social issue, LGBTQ. It can be any issue that we're going to differ because of the difference between a secular worldview and a religious worldview. So that is what we're looking to do.
This is interesting because this kind of, I have to branch out a little bit. I'm a little bit out of my comfort zone because I usually stay like in religion, and I don't get into like the social issues or nothing like that too much. So this is kind of nice though. I like this, helps me branch out. And
Yeah, and I think that it opens up the conversation floor more once people realize that they can come up and they
For
don't
real.
have to go through the Bible with an atheist that's just going to go in the Old Testament and you know all those things. Somebody that's really going to have a rational conversation with them, even about social issues. Now, I will not do direct politics. If you want to talk left, right, no. If you want to talk
Yeah,
abortion,
that's a good line.
if you also, I don't talk abortion unless there is a woman on the panel, and then she can talk to you about abortion.
Yeah,
A bunch of
that's
men talking about women's rights is nonsense.
doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's why I kind of stay away from it. Yeah,
Like I went into a white live, like all white people in there with the background, "Can black people be racist?" And I was like, "What the fuck are we doing here?" Like,
what are we doing here?
what is
Wow.
happening right here? Like,
Yeah, that's
it's wild to me, like how people
wild.
feel like they are entitled to have an opinion on everything, and you're not.
yeah,
I promise you, you're
yeah,
not.
exactly. Like I'm completely cis, and that's just like me, just unilaterally, just talking about like LGBTQ plus issues. You know, like
The universe.
I know very little about that shit, but
Jordan,
all I
do you want to come
know
up
is that
and talk about physics in the universe? We can talk about that.
Yeah, we can dip into that.
Anything you want to talk about. If you are a theist, somebody that believes in God, come on up and we can talk about it.
Yeah. Especially if you have any questions or anything like that. Oh, what I was just going to say, Nate, is I was just going to say I would not put myself out there and talk about shit I don't know about. That's all I was saying.
Oh, sorry, Nate. I have ADHD. My brain, like,
no, it's
something hits my, like, I see
it's
something in the comments and all of a sudden I'm gone.
Yeah.
Fem,
believer.
Are you a believer in God, and are you over 18?
Yeah, I'm over 18. I'm a believer in God.
What would you like to talk about?
Fem and I have talked before.
Yeah, we have had several conversations, and it went quite good. I mean, I really appreciate how you host your life. I must commend you. You're great at it.
So, what do you want to talk about?
Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking about several things, lately, and trying to see how it makes sense and resolve them. I think it's Dr. Eskew. He said something. He said if God doesn't exist, then everything is permitted. What do you think about that statement?
If God doesn't exist, everything is permitted?
Yes.
I don't agree with that, because I think there are limitations with like the laws of physics. Like, for example, you can't walk on water using the laws of physics.
It was more of a moral statement, not necessarily like natural processes. It was a moral statement. Like, if God doesn't exist, then everything is permitted in terms of there's really no good, no wrong or right. Everything is just permitted. It's just, I mean, it's more like.
I disagree with that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, like, do you think, or do you, how can I put it? Do you think there's some type of ground without God? There's some kind of way to ground morality without God?
I do. I'm an objective moral realist, so I ground it in the laws of logic, because the laws of logic are foundational and self-evident. And the two pillars I hold also are freedom and well-being. So it lines up with the principle of generic consistency that Alan Goworth has espoused. I don't know if you've read any of Alan Goworth's stuff, but really, really good stuff. I recommend anyone take a read.
No, I haven't read any of this.
Yeah. So that's how I ground it. And so things like so essentially what that means, Fem, in a very, very like overarching sense, I'm just going to talk in big generalities, is that logical like contradictions, like moral contradictions, are immoral. Like, for example, in my worldview, I hold that every moral agent, and that is a person who has the ability to make moral decisions and take responsibility for them, are all entitled to the highest level of freedom and well-being. And so if everyone's entitled to freedom and well-being, Fembeleva, things like schmurder and grape and stealing infringe upon those freedoms and well-being. And so if I am asserting my right to freedom and well-being and then stealing your money from you, that means I'm taking your freedom and well-being, and that's a logical contradiction and therefore immoral.
Oh yeah, okay, but again, that is building upon the presupposition that freedom and well-being it's something which should be pursued, right? And I don't know how you get that from, how you get to that, to presuppose that freedom and well-being are something that should be pursued. I mean,
because why is because I call those two fundamental rights because those are the two basic things needed to flourish, or to survive and flourish on this earth, in this world. And so all you'd have to do to debunk it, Fembeleva, is point me out a situation where it is appropriate to take a moral agent's freedom and well-being away after they haven't taken anyone else's freedom and well-being away. Like, for example, like prisoners don't count because they infringe on others' freedom and well-being. So we take their freedom away while maintaining their well-being as a form of punishment and rehabilitation. So just anybody that that hasn't broken the law or anything like that, when is it appropriate to take away their freedom and well-being?
It's not a matter of like being appropriate or not appropriate, right? Because when we begin to say appropriacy, or whether something's appropriate or not appropriate, we are already presupposing that something which is appropriate is something which we should pursue, right? So that
when is it justified then? What I mean by when is it justified?
When is it justified? I mean,
yeah, to take away somebody's freedom and well-being. There's no presupposition there. It's just you would have a justification. So what's the justification for taking away somebody's freedom and well-being?
You two also need a justification why it is not, right? And when you provide the justification, we will still go down that narrow path. Why is it like I think it's more of like epistemological ground in which we keep going down that path where we maybe hit a wall, epistemological wall, where you say, okay, well, I don't know, it's just the way it is, right? And that's where I think something transcendental comes in. I mean, like I said,
it is.
Things will never change.
You're building upon presupposition. You keep building upon presupposition, which, if we keep going back, right?
What presupposition am I using to ask for a justification to remove freedom and well-being? What precept am I using?
You're presupposing that freedom and well-being is something which humanity is pursuing. I mean, what makes you think so? Or humanity should pursue?
It's not a pursuit. It's not a pursuit of freedom and well-being. You're entitled to it by simply existing. So that's why I'm asking you, give me a situation in which it's justified to remove somebody's freedom and well-being.
All right. Again, I don't think that is what you're saying that is true or makes sense, because do you think there are people in this world who lack well-being? They don't have well-being or proper well-being.
Wait, hold on. Say that again. I didn't quite understand.
Do you think there are people in this world, there are persons in this world who don't have well-being, or who are not well-being, or I don't know how to put it, who do not have
Do I think there are persons in this world who do not have well-being? Yes, there are many, many people in this world who do not have well-being.
So why then do you conclude that well-being is an entitlement to everyone? If there are people who don't have well-being, and the reason why is those are the two. Why choosing the side to conclude that that's the case? That should be the case.
Those are the two fundamental attributes that are required to flourish on this earth. So that's why I'm asking you, what other attributes how can you flourish on this earth without freedom and well-being?
I agree with you. Again, now you're making a presupposition that flourishing is something we should be pursued.
I'm not making a presupposition. I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking you. This is to justify removing somebody's freedom and well-being, and that they will flourish. Give me an example of that happening.
The justification is correct. I agree with you. That justification is correct. But again, what I'm saying is to make that claim.
It's not a presupposition, sir. It's not.
That's the requirement for human flourishing, right? You're presupposing that human flourishing is something which is good, or is something to be pursued. That's the thing. That's what you're presupposing.
Well, it is for a human.
It is for a human. Yeah.
It is for a human good to pursue it.
Yeah.
Which is a presupposition, right?
Well, give me a situation in which it's not good to pursue flourishing. What's a situation in which that's not good?
No, I agree with you. It's good. I agree with you. It's good.
Okay, it's not a presupposition then. It's not a presupposition. Because a presupposition is just granting it. It's granting it as like a brute fact. That's like just me saying it's good to pursue flourishing. That's what a presupposition is. We're not presupposing it, because I'm asking you to give me a situation where it's appropriate to not, where it's appropriate to not pursue flourishing.
All right. Let me break it down a little bit, right? So if you have an action which is probably supposed to have some kind of moral imperative, right? I think you may most likely have more than one moral agent involved, more than one agency involved there, right? Maybe one is a moral agent and the other one is a moral patient. So if you have these two entities involved in this, right? One of them is probably the victim, and the other one is the one causing the immoral act, right? Mm-hmm. So in these two cases, if you meet these two cases, right, and these are two individuals, right, and one of them is probably doing what maybe they deem is right and is pursuing their flourishing. Let me give you an example. Maybe it's robbery, or maybe a robbery. The person who is robbing is doing something to better their life and to flourish, right? And the person who is being robbed is probably a victim and is something which is lesser in their flourishing, right? So you have two entities there, so you have to tell me on what grounds is one flourishing. Is this kind of flourishing not good, right? Or not something to be pursued, right? Or
so let me ask you a question. If somebody takes all of your money out of your bank account, Fem, does that help or hinder your right to flourish?
It does hinder my right to flourish, but at the same time, it's helping their right to flourish. It's helping their flourishing, right? So you see that, and so it's helping their flourishing. If they rob me of my money, they are flourishing, but I am not flourishing. So you see that it's not like humanity is not flourishing. Somebody somewhere is flourishing.
That's correct. So that means under my worldview, that is a contradiction, because the person who's stealing the money is using it to enhance their flourishment. I don't even flourishment is a word, but they're trying to enhance their method of flourishing, or their way of flourishing. Their capability of flourishing. Thank you. God, the words just weren't coming through. The capability to flourish, and they are at the same time they are hindering the other person's capability to flourish. That's a contradiction in the worldview. That violates the law of non-contradiction. Because you're saying because then you're going to have to demonstrate, Fem, that there is a difference between the two people. So what discernible difference can you say that distinguishes the two people in which one deserves to flourish and one does not?
That's what I'm saying. I need to presuppose that flourishing without hurting other people is something which we should pursue. Then I now can make this following deduction. If I don't presuppose that, then I can't make that the following. I can't follow up with the deduction.
It's not a presupposition. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. It's not a presupposition. All you have to do is just come up with a situation in which it's not good to pursue flourishing.
All right, but again,
without hurting other people.
Why can that not just be your own opinion?
Well, because that's what makes it objective. Because objective means mind independent, right? So if you can come up with a situation in which it's not a good idea to flourish, then that would, by nature, make it subjective, right? So can you come up with a situation in which it's not a good idea to flourish?
Again, let's go back to this contradiction. The logical. The logic you're implying in this scenario, right? Which I think it's. I don't think it's right to say it's logical, because when you say something is a logical contradiction, it means it cannot be true and not true at the same time, right? Or I mean,
law of non-contradiction. Right? It just means it can't be P and not P at the same time.
So is it not possible that somebody can be flourishing and hurting other people at the same time? So I don't see how that is that is a contradiction.
That's a contradiction, because
literally possible.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Jay.
It's because when you're actually focusing on the prospering part of this, you are saying that you deserve it because you are human. So therefore humans deserve this. And if you say I deserve this, that means Trust deserves this. And if you say Trust doesn't deserve this, but I deserve this, now you have a contradiction because there's no symmetry breaker.
Please read that again. Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Okay, so for me to say I am human, I deserve health and well-being, okay? And then I say Trust does not deserve that same thing. Being a human, there is no symmetry breaker between me and Trust. So that would be a contradiction. Me saying me as a human deserves this. This other human does not deserve this.
What do you mean by symmetry
contradiction?
breaker, if you don't mind? What do you mean by symmetry breaker? When you say, I mean, you use
What
the
did
word
he
there.
say? I'm sorry.
What do you mean by a symmetry breaker?
Okay.
He's asking to define a symmetry breaker, yeah.
Yeah, so there is no difference in my being human and his being human. We are both equally human. So if I as a human deserve this, then he as a human deserves this.
Just by default. That's what we're saying. So that being the case, Fem, the three of us up here all are equal in my worldview. We're all equal in all aspects, all ways, shape, and forms. So that means that it would be immoral for me to steal from one of you or to lie to one of you, to intentionally deceive you. That would be immoral because it's taking away your freedom and well-being at the same time asserting mine. That violates the law of non-contradiction. Does that make sense?
But again, yeah, it makes sense, but I don't think that would be a law of non-contradiction because, I mean, like,
why not?
If it is possible to do it, then if it's possible, then it's not contradicting because a contradiction will only be when it's not possible, right? If it's possible that I can stop you from flourishing while I flourish, right? Hinder you from flourishing while I flourish. If that is possible in a possible world, in a known world, right? It's possible that can happen. Then I don't think there's a contradiction.
No, the contradiction is that you believe that it
or maybe a logical contradiction
good.
at that.
It's
maybe
a belief.
More specific to
it's
say
a belief.
The belief.
If you have the belief that you deserve health and well-being, then you also have to, for it not to be a contradiction in your belief that the other humans deserve the same thing.
Great. Yeah. So, okay, I like you introducing this new word of belief, which now makes
because it's I think you're more focused on the outcome, and what we're focused on is the principle that controls the outcome. So we're talking about is having this principle in place and following it, but you're focused only on the outcome. See, the thing is that morals don't prevent people from doing things necessarily, because if that were the case, then we wouldn't be able to schmurder anybody, right? We literally couldn't schmurder anybody. Yeah, but people still schmurder all the time, even though it's morally wrong. So that doesn't stop anybody. So that's the part that you have to kind of understand.
Yeah,
this doesn't stop anybody from doing this.
Like morality is what people ought to do rather than what people are doing, right?
It's what they ought to do. Yeah, and this is an ought. So this is just another way of ought. And so that's my grounding, is that in the laws of logic, because the laws of logic, again, are self-evident, and they're foundational to our reality.
Let me ask this question, right? And it's just some type of critique of your perspective. So you said something which is like, I don't know if I got you right, but you said in your worldview you view all men as equal, right?
All people, yes, all humans, not men, but all humans, yeah.
In what sense do you view all humans as equal according to your worldview, and how does
in terms of moral agency? So the difference makers is the ability to take responsibility for your moral decision making. So, for example, children do not have as much moral agency as human adults. The reason being is because their brains aren't developed enough to be able to fully predict the consequences of their actions. So a 9-year-old child stealing a pack of gum at the store has a lot different implications than, say, a 25-year-old human stealing a pack of gum at the store. A child doesn't know those implications. So and on top of that, they're minors, and their parents are in many cases responsible for them. So the parents would have the moral responsibility when a child steals a pack of gum. Also, we don't let children just run all over the street because of safety, right? So what we do is we limit their freedoms in order to preserve their well-being, because if we gave them all the same freedoms as an adult human, it would be very dangerous. You would agree with that, right?
Yeah, true.
Okay. So likewise, another example is someone with diminished capacity, meaning, like, say somebody who has special needs, all right, somebody with Down syndrome. We would not let them wander all over the place and open bank accounts, and because they have diminished capacity to make these kinds of decisions. So what we would do is limit some of their freedoms in order to preserve their well-being, right? And then in that same vein, someone with Down syndrome has a diminished ability to make moral agency decisions, right? Like, they may not fully understand the implications of their actions as at the same rate that you, me, and Joyful here would understand them, right? You'd agree with that, right?
Okay, but again, I agree to that to some extent, right? And the reason why I don't fully agree to that is because if you say all humans, or excluding this few which you have mentioned, right, have this capacity, they are
those
equal
with,
because
like,
they have
children
this
and those
capacity.
with diminished capacity.
Yeah.
Because we do that to protect them. Oh,
Yeah.
Another one that doesn't have full moral agency are prisoners, and what we do is we take some of their freedoms away, but it's because to teach them moral agency, to give them, to let them know what moral agency is. So if they commit crimes, we take their freedom away while still maintaining their well-being, but it's for a period of years so that they understand, look, if you don't use your moral agency correctly, then you're going to go to jail. You're going to have your freedom taken away. So that's the three main examples I can give you.
All right, great. Okay, maybe I'll follow through with maybe another. So when you mentioned earlier, maybe not now, but earlier, that you hold to some kind of objective morality, right?
Yeah, I'm an objective moral realist. Yes.
Right. So do you think this objective morality and traits in humans have its source in maybe in a natural process or something transcendental?
No, yeah, it's transcendental in that it is the laws of logic, because you would agree, like, the laws of logic, right? The law of identity, the law of non-contradiction, and the law of excluded middle. So if we just take the law of identity, now the law of identity example is 1 equals 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
The number 1 equals the number 1. If all minds cease to exist, Fem, would the number 1 still equal the number 1?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, true. It would be
absolutely, and that's what makes it objective and transcendent. See, that's the easy example. So I've demonstrated that the laws of logic are transcendent. They're mind independent, because if all minds cease to exist, then the number 1 will always be the number 1. That doesn't change. So that means that the laws of logic are transcendent.
Maybe
and they're objective.
I can be more specific with what I mean. Like, do you think it's something that is part of the morality and the laws of logic and all of that is something which the universe gave it to us, or something that's outside of this universe?
Well, like I said, if minds all cease to exist, the number 1 will always be the number 1. So I think the only way the number 1 would cease to be the number 1 is if the number 1 ceased to exist, right? Then there is no number 1. So then that's when it ceases. So I would hold that the laws of logic supersede existence.
Oh.
They are, yeah. So, but on the other side, I believe that the universe is eternal. Like, that the universe has always existed. I think you and I have talked about this before. The universe has always existed. And so I think that the laws of logic are woven into, like, reality, into existence.
Oh, okay.
So they're just part of existence, yeah.
and then humans are able to use these laws of logic to make this analysis on what is right and wrong.
I would say all animals are, all organisms are. So, for example, single-celled organisms are able to use the law of identity on a very, very basic level because they identify food. They identify enemies, predators. They can identify predators. They can identify food, prey. That's the law of identity at work. We just use it on a much more sophisticated level.
I mean, when you say using the laws of logic, do you think? I mean, it's not like using the laws of logic. I feel like logic just is how reality operates. It's not like you're using it. It's almost like saying I can be in this house and not be in this house at this. I cannot be in this house and not be in this house at the same time, right?
Correct.
So that's how reality operates. It's not like me being in this house and not being in this house. I'm using the laws of logic. I'm not using the laws of logic.
You're right. It's not using the laws of logic. They're just woven into reality. Yes, you're right. And so that's what I mean is that it's woven into reality, and single-celled organisms, through the laws of logic, identify predators and prey.
So wouldn't you then follow that everything that is reality, which is possible in reality, is logical as well? Wouldn't that follow?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So then, why is it that how come morality, which is this arbitrarily maybe I'll say intricate concepts, which in some ways even if it is immoral or moral, it's still logical?
Great question. Yes, great question. So it's just the same like this, Fem. Would you agree that you could use addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division incorrectly? Like you could use addition and still come up with the wrong answer, right?
True.
Yeah. So it's the same thing with the laws of logic. You can apply the laws of logic and still come up with the wrong answer or the wrong logic. So it's still logic. It's just not it's just the incorrect answer to that. Like, for example,
I think that would be illogical.
Addition is still like if you say if you say 2 + 2 = 5, that's still addition. It's just the wrong answer. Does that make sense?
I don't agree with that, because I mean that's why we have something as illogical, right? When something is not logical or maybe logically incoherent, we now say that's illogical, right? Rather than saying it's still logical but wrong. We don't say it's still logical but wrong.
I see what you mean. Here's a perfect example. You know who Ray Charles is, right?
Who?
Ray Charles.
Ray Charles? I don't know. Maybe if you flash me.
He's Stevie Wonder. Do you know who Stevie Wonder is?
Yeah, I think I've heard of that name.
Okay. You know Steve, and and what is the main characteristic about Stevie Wonder?
It's important character. Is if I'm not mistaken.
No, he's a musician. He's an artist, and he's blind. Okay, so he's blind.
Okay.
All right. So you would say, now you've heard the term God is love, right?
Yeah.
That's proposition 1. Love is blind. You've heard that one too, right?
Yeah.
Proposition 2. Stevie Wonder is blind. That's because Stevie Wonder is blind. That's proposition 3. So the conclusion, Stevie Wonder is God. Now I used logic to get to that conclusion. It's got 3 propositions and a conclusion. So it's a correctly formed syllogism, but it's an incorrect conclusion. You would agree with that, right?
Yeah, true. I mean, I think that will follow, but maybe the conclusion is wrong.
Yes, the conclusion is wrong. So that's what I mean, is that you can use logic the correct way. You can form a coherent syllogism, but the conclusion is wrong. No, Benny.
Okay.
Ray Charles is God. Ask Rabbi Hannah. We already worked this out.
Okay.
I'm just joking with Benny in the comments, but yeah, but you see what I mean. So that's the same thing as somebody saying 2 + 2 = 5.
Oh, I get what you're saying. So
you understand what I mean now? Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Okay.
So so you're using this same idea.
Thank you, Charlie. It's valid but not true. Yes. Thank you, Charlie. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I was affirming what people in the chat were saying. Yeah, they were putting it a better way than I could.
Oh, okay. So you're saying the morality has the same way of framing it in ways that it can logically follow, but it's not logically true. Like the conclusion is incorrect, right?
Correct. Yeah. So that's why, like for example, sociopaths, they'll use logic, the laws of logic, and they'll come up with incorrect conclusions. For example, they'll use laws of logic to conclude that they should unalive somebody because for whatever reason, and but they have violated the laws of logic because it's a contradiction, because they're taking away that person's freedom and well-being without a justification for it.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense?
It does. But again, I'm still trying to see or to grasp how that we. I'm still trying to grasp how that we because when I said earlier it's a presupposition, you rejected that it's not a presupposition, right? I'm still.
It's not a presupposition.
But you call it as something as a brute. What is it, a brute fact or something like that?
It's not a brute fact. Self-evident. Well, the laws of logic are self-evident and they're foundational. So what I'm talking about is like the pillars that I use, freedom and well-being. I don't just presuppose that we need freedom and well-being. I got there by syllogism. And one of the ways to get there is to come up with a situation, like I was asking you, in which it would be appropriate to remove, it would be justified to remove someone's freedom and well-being, who's not a prisoner and who's not diminished capacity or a child.
Yeah, I get that. That is just like at the higher level after we have made all these foundational maybe axioms and
yeah, but that's how you test it. Yeah, that's how you test it.
So
yeah, hold on one second, guys. We are 13 minutes from the halfway point of our show. If we get this up, the goal for this show is 60,000 likes. If we get that up to 30,000 by the midway point, that would be greatly appreciated. And also over on the YouTube, make sure to interact with the live over there, because that also helps push us out. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. It is very important. If you're not part of the Discord, become part of the Discord. It is in my link tree. And besides that, I just needed to put that out there. Go back to what you're saying.
Oh yeah. Hey Jay, just a quick reminder. I have a question for you after we're done with Fem. After Fem is done talking to us, but not trying to rush anybody. But just a reminder, I have a question for you. So, okay. All right. So where were we at, Fem?
All right. So, based off of your analogy, right? You're saying this. Okay, let me simplify this way. So let's say logic does exist, and I mean logic too is not this simplified, idea to just this maybe 3 laws of logic. I think logic is also deeper, especially when you go into mathematics and you see how it's applied into it, right? So the same way with morality, right? It's also this complex framework that some of them are easy to deduce and know, but again there are some deeper ones that it gets a little bit dicey, that you have to know a lot and foundational thing before you can build up and know what to make of certain situation. And
what's an example? What's an example?
I mean, maybe a murder scene where you identify no person there. Probably you have to build up and know how to handle suspects and research, and when you come to a conclusion, even if you don't have exhaustive evidence, you still have to handle it with discretion, knowing that I don't have exhaustive evidence. I mean,
there will be coin flip situations, or there will be either or situations. But we have that in any moral system. I'm not saying this is like the perfect moral system. I'm saying it's a solid and robust moral system. But it's not perfect.
I agree with you. And again, I even side with you that morality is objective, right? Again, maybe how we get to that is, or how we ground that is different. Maybe I believe morality is objective because it has this transcendental source which is beyond the universe, or outside of the universe, and I'll call it God. But maybe you believe it's something which is within the universe, is within the fabric of the universe, right? So this morality exists independent of human minds, right? Like you said.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, and I
I
agree
think
with
it's
that.
mind independent. Yeah, it's
But
mind
again, you
independent.
it takes minds to access it, right, and have that agency as moral agents,
Oh,
right?
for sure, without a doubt, it's
Um,
still. But even in your worldview, you would agree that it takes minds to assess it, right?
I agree with that. I think it takes minds to access it. All right, but again, where I want to focus on or move to is, do you think this ability is some type of naturalistic, came down to us naturally to access this moral reality or maybe moral truths?
Well, I would say it's naturalist in the sense of, yeah, we had to evolve, and our brains had to evolve to get to this level of morality, and we have evidence that other animals, like elephants and like group animals, like elephants and like chimpanzees and gorillas, that they have like some type of moral system. It seems to be that way. I mean, we're still learning, but it seems to be that way, that there is some type of moral system that they hold.
When you say they hold a certain kind of moral system, are you saying it's just a smaller version of what humans hold, or like something entirely different to what humans hold?
There's some similarities. Like, for example, there seems to be like retribution or justice in certain animal groups. Like, for example, lions, like a pride of lions will go after hyenas if they have done them wrong. Elephants can remember somebody slighting them, and the same with raccoons. I just found this out like yesterday. Like, raccoons can remember if you did them wrong, and then they will come after you for, as like a modicum of to exact justice. So we've seen that in different animal groups, like dolphins and orcas and all this other, all these other animals.
Is okay, yeah. So it means you're attributing this trait in organism as something from evolution, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So,
and so we have evidence that it comes from evolution through natural selection and adaptation. Now we have like the 5 pillars of justice, for example. Like, there is accountability. There's the word for objectivity, not mind independent, but impartiality. Thank you, impartiality, accountability, and the other ones are escaping. I can look it up if you really want me to tell you, but that's like within just about every justice system in the world that isn't corrupt, like, or isn't terribly corrupt. There's these, we can find these 5 pillars of justice, and so we have our morality and ethics is way different than like animals, like elephants, for example. Like, they don't have like elephant judges and all that stuff. Like, we don't see that in observations of nature, but we do see things like punishment. We see things like, exacting justice, things of that sort. It could be argued that it was an inevitable outcome.
why would you
due
make
to reason being is, well, number one, it happened, and so number one, it happened, and number two, that it seems to be like the evolution of our brains helped us actualize and realize this. So like, we seem to be the ones with like the highest amount of like sentience and awareness. Like, for example, if you put other animals in a mirror, they have a very hard time like identifying themselves, like identifying it's them, they're looking at themselves in the mirror. Yet we seem to be able to understand and learn that. Like, you put toddlers in front of a mirror, they may not understand it at first, but they quickly pick it up. At least my kids did.
You've been up here for 40 minutes. I'm going to let you get the last say in here if you have something you want to say.
Oh, okay. Maybe the last straw. Okay. So we agree that morality has this maybe according to your worldview, it's humans being or organism being able to access morality has this evolutionary root, right? So how then? I mean, and it seems evolution is blind, and then so which will imply that not everyone.
I disagree that it's blind.
What?
Yeah, I disagree that it's blind. It's it's natural selection and adaptation. So it's not totally blind and random. There's the selection, you know, because there's like selection pressure and things of all this other story.
RNA,
I would
DNA.
encourage you, RNA, DNA. I would encourage you to look up, to do some research on selection pressure, because that scientists don't consider that to be just totally random and blind.
Oh, okay. Anyway, maybe I'll come back later if there's some.
Yeah,
Great way to
of
put
course.
it, DDJ. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll come back up later. Thanks so much for having me.
Yeah.
Secularist.
Yeah. Good talk, fam.
All right.
Always a good talk.
TBV,
See
I
ya.
appreciate it. Yeah, have a good one.
Yeah, you got it, man.
You too.
Yeah. That's like what DDJ said, it's bias and it's goal and survival. And Nate Alpert, not random but no goal. I probably lean towards the more of the survival thing, because we are built to survive.
I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
What were you gonna ask me?
How do you get those cool hearts? They're like colored, and you know the colors of the hearts, and they're like color coded, and you're like, no fucking clue.
I have no
That's cool.
clue.
All right, I may have to reach out to your Lobes about that. Yeah, because that's dope. I like that. I want to like put something in on my end that looks like that. That's really cool.
Let's see here. If there are any believers out there that would like to have a conversation with me and Trust here, we are the hosts for the night. I am Joyful. This is Trust. We are live every Monday and Thursday, 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Central Time.
Yeah.
And if you're not part of the Discord, become part of the Discord. If you have a YouTube, go follow us on YouTube as well. That is helpful. And if people on YouTube, if you have a TikTok, please come follow us over on TikTok as well, because it will help.
Yeah, for sure.
The more people we have interacting, the more TikTok wants to push us out.
Yeah, for sure. And it's great that you got your Discord started and all that stuff, man. It's like you're just like off like gangbusters, man.
Well, I'm been spending a lot of time on it because I don't know. This idea, like, I'm really excited about it. So
it's really exciting, man.
That, and I'm always having to find new things to keep my mind stimulated. So right now
That's fair.
I get obsessive about things, like, and then I kind of like find something new to obsess about. So right now I'm just obsessing over this. So like I've spent
That's awesome, man.
So many hours trying different things, trying to make a promo. That was actually like 3 days of trial and error.
No shit. It turned out really good, man.
I tried several different things. I finally did it on CapCut, even though I didn't want to, but it was a lot simpler to do it on CapCut. Benny's actually the one that told me to do it on CapCut, but I can't use CapCut on my computer. And so I had to navigate and make the video with my phone, which is not fun.
Yeah, that's true. It seems that CapCut seems to work so much easier on a phone, because like the capabilities on a computer just really suck, like the features, but then again, they have all more features on the phone, but everything's so small, like your fingers have to like, it's such a pain. Yeah, I get it. I hear you, man. I totally hear you. So
but I asked in the Discord, are we done with this guest? And Butterstuff said you could probably teach him stuff for the rest of the year. True.
Yeah.
Also, Benny, thank you for the super chat. That was a while ago, but it was when we got off from talking about tag. Yes, I was glad to get off of tag as well. It's the most worthless conversation to have.
It so is, especially like you can just getting them to the point where you can finally expose the contradiction. It just is such a chore. It's just labor intensive. Like it's just, let's see, like what did it take us, like 45 minutes just to get to the point where you had to kick him because he just ended up being a grape apologist. And And we could have just gotten there in 20, like with anybody else. But
yeah, it was a slow walk.
It's exhausting. Yeah.
The other thing
Yeah.
that's exhausting is when you can read them things off of the page and they literally say, like, they refuse to acknowledge what it actually says on the page. They will say it says anything but what it actually says. It's
anything
wild.
but what yeah. But that's why I like 2 Samuel, because they cannot get away from that.
Yeah.
It's so hard. Yeah, because it just, you know, especially like the consent angle, they can't.
Yeah.
You handcuff them to that consent pole, they're not getting away from it. There's no way. It's context. Yeah,
the context thing's nonsense. When it says God did something, it doesn't matter. You said he does not lie. It doesn't matter what the context is. What matters is God lying here? That's all that matters. And that isn't being disingenuous. The context doesn't help in some situations.
It doesn't help. Well, the other thing is there's so many. There's a couple other angles to go with that. You could go with the God does not tempt others, and you know is not tempted. So you could go that angle too, and just say, well, God doesn't tempt people with evil, but now He's sending delusions to people. That's tempting people with evil. That's what it is. And so that's another way you could look at it too. So many. AJ, what's up? Yeah, so many different ways you can go. But yeah, tag is just really, it's just so labor intensive, and then at the end of the day, it's just so like it's just so obviously like circular, right? Like obviously circular, and it's like, it's just exhausting. And especially when they're like, well, yeah, but your worldview's circular too. I'm like, okay, then what are we talking about? I'm circular, you're circular, but you're just trying to tell me that yours is superior, and that's it, because God. That's it. Yeah. exactly right out of trouble. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's just garbage. Yeah.
The pretzels they do pretzel themselves.
Yeah.
What is? I missed it.
Yeah, but if you can get them on the Bible, that's because that's their weak spot is the Bible, and that's why I was just like, you know what, I'm fucking sick of this. I'm just gonna concede, and then we'll get them over in the Bible. We'll end this. It'll be done. Yeah,
that's usually where it ends fairly quickly. They don't want to.
That's all you got to do.
The Bible.
No, that's exactly why they have that. That's why they're running tag, because they don't want to deal with the Bible. Yeah, you're absolutely right. My week's spot is my hip.
True, Solo. True.
Yeah, exactly. But oh, Godless Pianist is here. Right on.
Nice to see you, Godless.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
Guys, we are out of guests. So if you are a Christian and you would like to talk to us, any topic besides politics, we can talk social issues, things like that. Come up. We can talk whatever you want to talk, where a secular worldview is going to conflict with a religious worldview.
Absolutely. And we need to get more shares. So if you don't know how to share, long press your screen and share it out to all your followers. So I know some folks just joined, so if you guys could do that, that would be amazing. Just share it out and hit the repost button. But if you long press, then all your friends list will come up, and you can send it out to a whole bunch of people.
Lobes will be the host next time. Lobes will be in this box. I will be over there where Trust is now. And we're going to kind of cycle it like that to where the actual person running the live is switching around. And
that's cool.
So I think that's going to work out well also.
Yeah, that's cool. Hey, Crystal.
Let's see.
Hey, gentlemen. I have a question for Trust real quick. I need to ask your consent about something, okay? Because consent matters to me.
Consent matters.
It does matter to me. And I watched a video that you did about consent, and I just wrote a song about consent. And I have made a video of the two of them together, and I want your permission to post it.
Absolutely. You know, that was the awesome thing about that was that I think I posted that video, and I gotta say, it seemed like it was like a half hour later. You tagged me on that other video on the post you
That's
made.
crazy.
They were like,
crazy.
yeah, wasn't that wild? So yeah, absolutely. And I remember thinking, oh man, if I had known, I would have like tagged you or something. But yeah, absolutely. You have my permission.
Have you guys ever seen that show on Amazon called Upload?
Yes, I have seen that. That's an interesting show.
They have a consent app.
Mm-hmm.
When
That's
they
right.
and I love that. So it's just like there's no like.
That's right. They have the consent app. That's right. That's right.
I feel like that should be a thing.
Man, I'm telling you.
Like for Tinder or whatever, just like, you know, have that as like an option. So just to protect each other from like wrongful accusations, just.
Oh, for sure. I remember, this dates me, but I remember on the, on the Dave Chappelle show. See ya, Crystal. On the Dave Chappelle show a long time ago, that it talked about that. Like, you know, he was getting hot and heavy with somebody, and then at the last sentence he pulled out a clipboard and he's like, okay, I need your consent. And it was a contract. Yeah, it was pretty funny.
I mean, it's similar to that. I don't know, I think like a phone thing could be, you know, that could be a thing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, maybe we could like invent something like that. That'd be good. But anyway, it's nice to meet you, Trust, because like
yeah, it's nice to meet you too.
Because we have not like formally spoken yet.
Like formally introduced to each other. Yes, so it's nice to meet you.
I've been in your comments for days.
I've seen that. Yes, I've seen that, and I've seen you. Yeah, like you've liked some stuff of mine. I hope I've liked some stuff of yours. But it was like we've just been passing. So it's nice to finally meet you, for sure.
Perfect. Do you guys have a guest or?
Nope.
I'm it, huh?
You're it. You're it. Tag, you're it.
Have we said anything false?
Have I said anything false?
No, have we?
Not that I've tracked. I mean, I always like Trust's moral, like realist argument. I feel like it's very grounded. Like I don't object to it. When I think about morals, though, I think about just like how I functionally move through the world.
Mm-hmm.
And it turns, you know, I enjoy like, you know, moral dilemmas, like discussing those, like what if this happened type thing, like what would I do?
Well, see, that's the thing with me, the secular version of subjective morality, I got no problem with. Like, I got no problem with it. Like, I'm not going to take anyone to task. Like any atheist or subjective moralist, I got no beef at all. Though I will say that I firmly believe that my version of objective morality actually, and the secular subjective morality, is superior to a theist quote unquote objective morality, which is actually relativism or divine command. But I think both are superior. So
think about
Godless Pianist.
Godless Pianist.
Yes. He created my idea for me. He posted the video, but I asked him to make an AI video of doing a Maury Povich of.
I saw that. That was so awesome. I love that. Yes, awesome. That was. I love that. Yes. I love that. Yeah, I've been.
So
I
think
your
that for me.
Yeah, your AI videos, Godless, have been fire. I've seen those.
I've been trying to come up with some more ideas because right now I'm posting less because I ran out of credits. But things like credits refill, I'll do some more.
Okay.
So you guys got ideas? By all means, throw them at me.
Okay.
I will.
Well, I thought that one turned out pretty good, except that he kind of like fell through the table a little bit. But I mean, AI be AI and like that.
Yeah.
Well, exactly. Whenever I do those, I usually have to do 2 or 3 times in order to get it right because AI doesn't always understand what I'm trying to tell it to do. But if you guys don't know, I do have a religious trauma therapist coming to join me on the 9th. And she is an actual licensed practicing therapist at 9 a.m. on the 9th.
Fantastic.
For a religious trauma hospital. So set your comments to it. It's going to be amazing. I'll be interviewing her and allowing people up to talk about their religious trauma if they want to for about 10 minutes. And I will not be accepting ops that day because of This is going to be specifically for, yeah.
Okay. If you want, GP, if you're not in my Discord, feel free to come in and you can promote it. I have a promote channel, and that's
Awesome.
for everybody. By the way,
Awesome.
I have a promote channel on my Discord, so
Okay.
you can promote yourself for others. Yeah, as long as you're not doing like products and services, it's all good. If you're doing like individual people who aren't selling products and services, you absolutely can come in. Your what team?
My adult boutique.
Your adult boutique? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, not that one. But yeah, sorry, not that one. Hey, JTP. Yeah, but
well, thank you though for that idea. That was awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. So that is
I love
awesome.
JTP.
Yeah.
He's the first guy that like I met. I want to say like he's like one of the first people like I interacted when I first like started messing with lives.
Yeah, JTP and I the other day we had a good discussion with a person who was I don't know if you describe him as agnostic JTP or just troubled Christian. I'm not sure exactly where to put her, but she was just having like the anniversary of her mother's unalivement was coming up, and so she was having a lot of doubts, and so she said, "Hey, I want to come up and ask you some questions if that's okay." And then I brought JTP up as kind of like that source for like biblical stuff as well, and we actually did a fantastic job talking with her. So I thought it was a great conversation. So yeah, nothing but respect for JTP.
Oh, you have a cat
sure.
too?
Yes.
What kind of cat?
What breed is that?
Siamese.
I have this. I have a Siamese ragdoll too. I don't know if you've seen that on my page.
She's trying to choke me.
Oh, it's more of just like a Siamese.
Yeah.
Is that just like a pure Siamese or?
Yeah, she's well, I think she is pure Siamese. She's smaller than I don't know. She's smaller than most I would think of. And she's full grown, and she's not as big as I thought.
Yep. Well, I appreciate you coming up. I'm going to drop you guys back down. Try to get some ops up here. Guys, make sure to follow Redhead down here, Elizabeth. She is an official host here on the Secular Perspective, and so is Crystal J.
Yeah.
So make sure you're following them as well if you enjoy what's going on here. They are hosts, just like me or Trust here.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Cool.
I follow them both.
See you guys.
All right.
See you, Elizabeth.
Bye.
See you, GP. But yeah, and I've been really enjoying your face videos as of late. I don't know. That seemed like a recent thing, huh?
Yeah, I was trying to do one a day, but I'm going to try to at least do one every couple days. Just the same style and just stick to that.
Yeah, you actually inspired me to do that because I was like, because I think I saw one of yours. I'm like, oh, I should do that, and that's what, like, I was that got over my fear of posting those videos. So appreciate that, man. And and I think it's led to a lot more engagement and and things like that. Yeah. And then the other thing I've liked is that it's like people are making comments, and so now I can go into comments and all that stuff.
MC Marco came back to call me gay again.
MC Marco. Okay. All right. Well,
my nail polish matches my shirt. If you're curious.
Yeah. Is it pink on the other side? Like your other hand pink?
No, I couldn't find any good pinks that I liked. My daughter's pinks are not good pinks.
You don't like them? Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, that's fair. But I think I see Marco, Jay is Joyful is taken. Sorry. Joyful's happily married. Yeah.
My wife wouldn't
unfortunately
like
that. Yeah. So not available. Getting your nails done tomorrow? Okay.
I'm going to try those gel press-on ones. Supposedly they last long, so I'm gonna see.
But
What's that?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No. Go ahead and finish your thought. Oh, I was just going to say. Go ahead.
I can't wear nail polish to work, so like that's the only reason I don't want to do the gel ones, because my dad will be upset. So that's something I've conceded on. So
fair.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah. Don't want to rock the boat that way, but I painted my nails a few times, and like I don't know how everybody does it, but like within like a few hours, they're already chipping and all this stuff. Like I don't know what it is.
Oh, Trust is gay. Trust is less gay than me because I am bi.
I am about as cis as you can get. So I am not available either, MC Marco. Sorry. And my wife would not like that either. So absolutely no. But hey, I'm flattered. Just
he's thirsty.
He's thirsty. Get some Gatorade then.
I'm sorry.
Grinder. Yeah. Well, see. Well, you know what? This brings up Double E brought up a good point. Because I've been told that like straight is kind of a pejorative term. Like it implies like something is wrong with not being straight, right? Yeah. Yeah. And so I've been not trying to use it, but if I say I'm cis, then I guess that's not the right term either. I'm still learning all this shit. So
yeah,
I am very hetero. Yeah. Just put it that way.
I don't think anybody thinks that you are trying to be rude or anything of the sort. Personally.
Yeah, something like that, Double E. I don't know. Maybe we can. Yeah, I don't know. We can talk about it one of these days. But I'll DM you. I'll DM you like the full scope of it if you want. Or we can talk about it now. I don't care. But yeah, cis and straight don't mean the same. So
Mazzo needs to get an ultraviolet light. His are always bumpy, he said, and mine were too until I got the ultraviolet light, and now they are smooth as can be.
I wonder, maybe that's my problem, because I don't know. They just don't stick to me. Like nail polish doesn't stay on me. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, if you ultraviolet light it, it will help it cure your nail better.
Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, because I don't know. Like I think because like men used to wear nail polish like throughout history. Like it's not a like a whole new thing. Yeah, it's not a brand new thing, and it has nothing to do with orientation. So I'm like, yeah. So
yeah, it is.
I would
only
love to
for
wear
gel.
like different colors.
Sonny did point out something. I use gel polish, and it is only for gel polish.
High heels originally for men. Yeah. Yeah, right. Exactly. Let's see who said that. Pedifog. Exactly. Like it just like doesn't stay on me. Like I guess I don't know.
Marco, can I not like to?
I'm kind of sad.
Is it not okay for me to look pretty sometimes, Marco? Does that
just
upset
men
you?
Talking about nails, nothing odd here. Yeah. I'm almost.
Marco, do you want to come back up for talk about something else?
Come on back. We can talk. Oh, geez. Yeah, I don't think he wants to. We're gonna get to we can talk about the Bible only if you want to talk about the Bible.
Yeah. We'll talk about contradictions because you said there were no contradictions. We'll just go to contradictions.
Oh. Okay. I'm down with that. And if God's morally perfect, that's the one I'd like to talk about.
I think that definitely is a good one to focus on, as God being morally perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Warn
that's a
you
contradiction.
all.
Any of that?
Yeah, okay. You can warn me. If it's about Marco, I think we already know.
Yeah, MC Marco, his name is Scotty. He's a racist, and he will yell the N-word and say the JWS are what he hates. So
okay,
his account is Scotty as you look at it.
Okay. Yeah, he went ableist, and he did go ableist. on this earlier. So it wasn't, yeah.
He made 10 accounts to follow me, so.
Well, have a good one, Angry. Thanks for being there.
See you, Angry.
angry atheist. He's funny.
I've seen him like going, but I gotta like sit and watch some of the Angry's content. Like from the little I've seen, I've really liked it, but I have to actually sit and like watch it. It's just been inopportune times.
Oh, this is a treat.
Hey. What's up?
Sunny's not a host, but she is the boss. So
I mean, exactly.
No, wait. I can be the boss sometimes.
All right.
Done turned over the keys to the castle, and you're like, just haven't done anything with it yet.
It's all new to me. It's very new.
I'm just playing, Sunny.
But I just wanted to come up and say happy birthday, since I know I did it in the chat, but never actually in person.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem.
It's been a decent day.
Good. It has to be a decent day on your birthday. Always has to be.
Yeah. See, this is maybe the first year I wasn't depressed on my birthday. Usually my birthday brings depression. This time of year is...
I hear that.
Pretty bad. So,
I think that's common. I don't know why, but I hear that a lot.
Yeah, I used to get really, like... I wasn't... In some ways, I'm a perfectionist when it comes to my character. And, like, used to it was I was very upset that I wasn't as good as I didn't make the progress I should have. So, this year, I was able to just be like, I am me. I've done.
That's awesome.
I'm doing what I can.
That's awesome, man. I'm so happy to hear that. Man.
It was a long way to get there, but I have gotten there, which is awesome.
I love that. And I struggle with the same thing. It's just like this perfectionism, which is funny because if you talk to my wife, she'll be like, "What are you talking about?" And like, you leave cabinets open and all this other stuff, right? But then there's just some things I'm really, really like hyper focused on that, just to the point of obsession. And so I totally understand that. And then if it doesn't go to expectations, I get really, really disappointed. And then I really beat myself up. So I hear that. I hear it. And I'm trying so hard to get out of that space. Yeah.
Yeah. It's hard to get out of.
Do you have like ADHD or anything like that with the fixation and the common?
Me?
Yeah. If you don't mind,
I've never been
that's not too personal.
I've never been diagnosed with it. I don't think I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I do, but I do get like super fixated on things. And there have been times like I've had, like I'll start a project and not really finish it. And, like abandoned projects and things of that sort. Yeah. I've done that a lot too, throughout my time, but is it because of like neurodivergence or just like, is it normal? I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because I've never been diagnosed with anything. But when I talk to people that like describe it, like they kind of like describe me. I was like, I wonder.
Well, that's very ADHD like, yeah.
Yeah.
It might be. I might be. Yeah, maybe.
I've got ADHD and a touch of the autism, so there's that.
And those get misdiagnosed a lot too.
No, I know.
Them. So.
Yeah, I know. I was diagnosed with ADHD a while back, and then earlier this year was diagnosed with autism. So, yeah. So it could just be the same thing because they do get it confused sometimes, and it's two different people making a diagnosis. So it may just be the same thing, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's just, and we're just like now finding out about all this, right? Like we're all becoming more educated about this. And So it'll be interesting to see like what we learn in the coming years, you know.
Yeah, it makes a lot more sense, like some of the ADHD things and stuff, because I've heard that like people with autism tend not to believe in God. And like unbelief was something I always struggled with. Like it didn't make sense, but I would make it make, you know what I mean? It was a constant fight with this unbelief. And then I was like, autism makes a little sense now. Why it wasn't easy for me to believe.
Interesting. Has anyone seen The Faceless Prophet? Do you guys know who The Faceless Prophet is? Very small creator, and I'm
not familiar.
Okay, well, The Faceless Prophet, and I know I've seen his lives before, and he's been on my live like a long time ago, and he's expressed that he has autism, and but he's very, very, very theist, and so it's interesting. And however, when he came onto my live, because now that I recall, that's when he told me he had autism, and then he told me he was the Faceless Prophet, and he was on an alt account because the Faceless Prophet account had gotten restricted, had gotten banned for a while, and he kept saying things that were against TOS, if you know what I mean. And I kept telling him, you can't say that. And it was like very, very schmexual things, like schmexually graphic things. And I kept telling him, well, you can't use that. And he kept saying, well, you know, well, just make it an 18 and over live. And I'm like, oh my goodness. Yeah, you can't say that. And then he told me later, yeah, well, my live's been restricted. So because of things that I said, but it eventually comes back. So don't worry about it. And I'm like, okay, now I see why your live gets restricted. So he doesn't have that filter. That's what I'm looking for. That's the term I'm looking for. He doesn't really have that filter. And and so I don't get that impression from you. I know not all, you know, people with autism are the same, but you know, I never got that impression for you or anything like that. You know,
that's why I say it's a spectrum. So like it's you know, you could be at any end of the, you know,
understanding
and just
social
different.
Boundaries is where I struggle.
Me and Joyful have spoken about that.
Like,
we both have a little bit of social awkwardness. I will pretty much say anything, and I will ask people things, and then as soon as I ask it, I'm like, man, that was probably not okay to ask. But yeah, like when I asked you if you had ADHD, I'm like, wait, that might be too personal to ask on live in front of, you know, whoever's in.
Yeah, so I think I might be with you, Slice. Yeah, Slice 78. I don't have a filter either, but I don't have a good valid reason. Yeah, so I think that's worse if you don't have a reason not to have a filter. You just don't have one.
Well, I don't ever think about it till later when, like, because I always go back and look at what I wrote people because I'm very self-conscious about it. And I know, like, because my wife is constantly saying that it's inappropriate to ask people certain things. So I've learned that it is inappropriate, but when I'm like in the conversation, it never dawns on me till later, and I'll be like, "Oh, that was inappropriate."
Yeah, I hear that. Although I think I don't think I do because I think I've gotten better over the years. I think it was more like upbringing and trauma and stuff like that. I didn't have much with filters and things like that.
Yeah, I was going to say, you have an amazing filter. Like, I don't know how you hold your tongue so long when you're on live. You do such an excellent job because I know those thoughts are going through your head. Like, I could tell by your faces. You want to say
like
something.
Screaming on the inside sometimes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lobes.
I don't know if you guys remember that. Thanks, Lobes. I don't know if you guys remember that video I posted a while ago. It was a clip from the movie with Brad Pitt and George Clooney. And so I had they were just like they were interrogating this guy for some reason, and so I was posing it as the guy they were interrogating as a theist, and then one George Clooney was like the outer me, and then Brad Pitt was the inner me, and Brad Pitt was a very, very impatient one, and And so it started with like George Clooney asked the guy, okay, tell us from the beginning what happened. He's like, okay, so I woke up this morning. And then Brad Pitt's like, Jesus Christ, do you have to start there? Everybody wakes. That's how everybody starts their day, you know. And you know, so he was just like going through these like stupid details, being super frustrating. And that video totally resonated, but they took it down for some reason. So I'm gonna have to find a way to repost it, because I think you guys would really identify with it. But yeah, I scream on the inside. It's like super frustrating sometimes to hear people talk, but
yeah, your face kind of gives it away a little bit, but you keep it inside. So you're doing
I don't know how I do it.
I do it too, so I think I let it flow a little more than Trust.
No, yeah, everyone has to have some kind of filter when you're doing this.
Well, I think it's okay. I think people would like, especially people with like these wild out there beliefs, need to see like the range of reactions that they're going to get. I think a lot of these people are like in their own little like bubbles, and they don't understand or see like how dangerous and like just off-putting these beliefs are. So I think they need to see the whole range. They need to see somebody's outraged. They need to get yelled at. You know, like that's why I like my chat, because people in my chat are just like, you know, just going after people, and I love it because, you know.
I love that video you posted today, which is like the chat are yapping. You're like, well, that's what they do.
Hey, that's what they do. Yeah, exactly. Because you need to see it.
No, but I know, like for
Catty Joey. Mm-hmm.
Lots of times when people that have these like out there like beliefs, like the people in their real life like tiptoe around them. They don't tell them how wild it is and how it's not normal. So they don't realize it, I think, until they get on live, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, I like the one. Yeah, and I agree with you, Double E. I love our chat in my lives. I love the energy and how like things go. Oh man, I especially loved that video I posted. You guys kept putting flag emojis and just triggering her. You know, just like, oh, there's gay people in the chat. That's a sin. I'm like, yeah, you guys keep going. Yeah, and it's just great that you guys triggered her. That was great. But I like the other one the other night. I think it was Saturday, where the guy was actually shocked that he was getting voted out. Like the vote was like 53 to kick and 12 to keep, and he was like, "How come nobody likes me? I don't understand." And I'm like, "Bro, you're a grape apologist. I mean, nobody's gonna like you here. Of course you're not." But then the 12 were like, "Oh no, I want him to stay because I want him to get even more." Like, I want to hear,
Absolutely.
Hey, soy sauce.
Yeah. If you are a theist and you would like to have a conversation with me, Trust, and our friend Sunny that's joining us right this second, go ahead, jump up. Let's have that conversation. Anything you want to talk about that is going to put a secular worldview opposing religion, like social issues, the Bible, God's existence, anything is good except for politics.
Yes, absolutely. I like the boundary too. So a little more open, but hard line at politics.
Yeah, it just gets too messy.
Jesus. Yeah, it does. It does. I know I considered like kind of wandering into that area, but I don't know, man.
I did right before the election. I did a few.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I don't know. It's just too messy. It's too messy, especially as somebody that doesn't like or isn't a big fan of either party. But I'm much huger of a fan of the Democratic Party. But like, I'm not really. Neither of them would be my choice. I don't know. Like, I couldn't find passion in having those conversations.
Yes, and yes, Slice. It was the dude who did not want to be in the YouTube.
I
told
agree.
Me you don't have my permission to post that. I'm like, too late, man. It's already posted. And Soy Sauce, I am totally in agreement with you. And Jay, I am totally in agreement with you. Yeah, I'm not too happy with either party. However, it's like, okay, well, which one's the one not trying to unalive all of us? Okay, we're gonna vote for them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Who's the one not trying to put us in internment camps? Yeah, exactly. Like, they're not trying to put us in camps. Okay, we're gonna go with them. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely left.
Yeah, I'm definitely left.
Hard left. Yeah.
Like, I'm like straight socialist. Like, I'm pretty much a straight, like, is my ideal situation is socialism.
Mm-hmm.
But that's
I'm
my own personal thoughts.
I'm about as close to socialist as you can get. I took that little, the quadrant thing, the test. I forget what it's called, where they put you on the quadrant, and I was like progressive libertarian, but like as far left as you can go without being a socialist, like right on the line. So
yeah,
like close enough to shake hands with you, like put it like that. So yeah.
And to be honest, I think that's even what the churches should be pushing for, but they don't read their Bible. Exactly. They don't read their Bible, so
exactly, like it should be all that. Yeah. I don't like bullies. With you there, Red Headed Trouble. I am with you on that one. I definitely don't like bullies. Communism.
Church should send money to Gaza and Palestine. I agree.
Yeah, totally agree. I don't know if we can say the P word. Is that still GNP? Aren't those two restricted still?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
How do you know what words are not allowed? There's no list of it, is there?
Not really. It's just based on people getting restricted.
So it's just
like, for
trial and
example,
error.
Yeah, kind of trial and error. Like, for example, I got one of my videos got taken down for Jeffrey Schmammer. I had Jeffrey Schmammer but his real name in the video, and it got taken down. So now I say Jeffrey Schmammer. Churches get way too much money, and they don't do anything about it but hoard it. Yeah, exactly. And well, it's just interesting because there was that graphic I read somewhere that that all the churches in America could end the unhoused problem here. Like if every church just took in unhoused people, it would solve the problem. We wouldn't have any unhoused. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, like, geez, it's just prosperity gospel stuff. Yeah. Amy Cook, you'd think that they just tell all the AI the words we substitute with, and the live should be on a list on it. Yeah, I hear you on that, Amy.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, how are you just supposed to know what you're allowed to say?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we just don't really know. Yeah, you just like somebody else will get restricted, or I've gotten restricted before in my lives, and then it'll tell me why, and I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I'm not supposed to say that anymore. And then I found out about Jeffrey Schmammer just because one of my videos got taken down. So I had to repost
and then you have Joel and Mezzo that can say literally everything, and nothing happens to them.
Nothing ever happens. Do they? I wonder if they go in like with 18 and over on their designation, because I never do. I just do all ages. Maybe I should do 18 and over. I don't know.
If you do 18 and over, it won't share you. The bots won't share you out.
Oh, well, see,
so then, they don't do that then.
Okay, they don't do that. But how do they get away with it?
They have been, like, I know both of them have been banned before for like a week, but I mean, only a couple times.
I pretty much quit censoring all my words, and I've gotten less trouble since I just quit even trying to censor, it seems like.
Really?
So yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
I haven't had one suspect. I've had restrictions on this account, but I've never had a strike or anything on this one.
Well, I got restricted. Somebody else used the ableist R word, and like one of my guests did, and I got restricted for that.
Yeah, your guest
like they took me out the FYP, and I was like, yeah. Your that's how I found out the hard way. There's a thing.
Nothing like censorship in the U.S. True.
Yeah,
that can happen, unfortunately.
Well, and if you guys need me to hop down, if you think that might be scaring away the ops. Nope. And also, I don't know if you have any mods in here, but if you still had room for mods, you can make me a mod in here too. Joyful.
You're not a
fantastic mod.
I am not a mod. I'm only a mod for Trust.
She's an admin for the show, and she's not a mod in the live.
Not a mod.
Yeah, I am completely powerless here. I have no powers.
I'm sorry. I'm fixing it.
Oh, I think that's about to change.
And Sonny, I gave you how to get into the thing. You could have made yourself a mod.
Yeah, J.
Yeah, you gave me the login, but I haven't tried yet.
No, I know. I'm just playing. Let's see.
Supermod, yeah.
You have all the powers.
Yeah. Well, Christina the Godless is here. Yay! I made quick friends with the Girls Gone Godless trio. Have you met them? Oh no. Yeah, they're fantastic. Yeah, I was on their podcast a few weeks ago, and it was so fun. So I think they had Joel and Mezzo on there. Yeah, they did this past Sunday. Oh my God, that was something. So they have a podcast, Girls Gone Godless, and it's a great podcast. So yeah, you should check it out. It's on all the major podcast spots. And wasn't that oh, it was wild. It was just, oh my geez, it was yeah, exactly. So it was great, yeah. But they're like a kick in the pants. They're so fun to talk to and all that stuff. So if anyone ever gets invited to be on their podcast, you will love it. You will enjoy it. So like anytime they come into my live, I just like tell everybody to follow them because they're fantastic.
They are. They're great people. Although Joel got his start on my live and he won't even come back. Tell him I said that. Give him a hard time. I've been messaging him.
Totally gonna give him a hard time.
Yeah. Both in a Trust chat the other day when he had a BB on. Have you had an encounter with BB yet, Joyful?
No, I have seen other
she's
people.
She's a peach. She's
a piece of work. Yeah, she's a piece of work.
I had somebody that I thought was BB for a minute. I forget when that was. Maybe it was the last Thursday? No, I wasn't live last Thursday. I don't know. It was one time when I was live, and I thought it was BB, but it wasn't. I thought she had a different account. But then I went and looked at the videos, and I was like, no, this ain't her.
Uh-oh. So, I'm telling Peachy you called her BB. Uh-oh.
Have you ever talked to that prophetess lady that comes around every now and again and prophesies over us creators? She prophesied that Thinker would become
Hadassah?
Christian.
Is that her name?
Yeah,
No.
Madonna.
Yeah, it hasn't come into mind. Yeah, it hasn't come into mind, but I've seen her on other. Wasn't she in Deconstruction Zones?
Yes, she said 2 weeks. This was months ago. She said she'd come back in 2 weeks, and I would be doing Christian lives. It was a prophecy God told her. And then
Hadassah, yeah, that's the one.
Isn't she the one that has the smut? Her and God smut. She's married to God, and she writes smut about her and God.
Jeez,
they call each other Bae, and
that's
she's
wild.
an odd one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
You gotta look it up. There was an excerpt on Amazon that I think it was Joel or Mezzo read out loud on one of their lives one time.
Wow.
Right after I met her and I heard that crazy shit, I am his pastor started talking about how him and Jesus like are sexual basically together. So it was made for good satire too.
Just like, wow. Jeez.
Well, he says they're the bride and like consummation. I mean, they're gonna have a wedding party, so they're all gonna have to consummate.
Oh man, that is wild. That is so wild. That is wild. What? Okay, this is something we can compare notes on. So Jay, what would you? Can you think of the last like unhinged DM that you've gotten? Yeah, I know you get them, so I get them.
The last unhinged one?
Yeah, or what's an unhinged one you can think of? Yeah.
It depends on what you mean by unhinged. Like Jason, love him to death, but like he'll send me like literally a book of the Bible worth in one thing.
That's pretty fucking unhinged. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that like happens that too, at least once a week from him. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Jeez. It is. He was on my show earlier when I was doing it from my other account. And
was he? Okay.
Yeah. Like he's a sweet guy. But he's a little to handle when you're too nice to him.
Well, I did post one that I got. I made a video of one that I got, and oh wow, this person was just something else. It was just the typical, the threats, every knee will bend and all that crap. And so I just went into my usual, how do you know it's true? And it just went completely off the rails. And then one of my followers DM'd her and just said some unsavory things. And so she came back to me and was like, now your followers are bothering me and this and that. And it was like one person. It was one person who just probably said something that made fun of her. Yeah. And so she went and was like, now your followers are bothering me and this and that. And I was like, oh, jeez. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah. But
the threat ones are just whatever.
Yeah.
Like
whatever. Yeah.
I'm sure I've gotten, I'm not good at hiding who I really am. And a Muslim once sent me a picture of my house. And told me that basically he was going to come kill my kids. And I was just like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What is wrong with people? Yeah.
And
I think that's why I'm really protective of my location.
It to me. So he had my phone number somehow.
So he found your number?
Yeah.
Wow.
And he told me who he was. He was like,
oh God, that's so scary.
That's scary. Dude, that's scary. Yeah. That's why I'm like really protective of my location.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you used to share your coast that you were on Trust, and then you stopped. Now you're like, well, I'm not going to share it.
Nope.
So like that's smart. You're getting smart.
Yeah, because I hear stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
they'll find you they can. They'll find you.
Oh yeah, but I'm not going to make it easy for them.
No,
so I go through.
What I'm saying is mine is like.
Oh, yours. Yeah.
I don't even know how to not do it, so I'm just like whatever.
Well, yeah, like I've told my family don't follow me. I don't even have my family follow me. A lot of my family doesn't know I do this, but they won't follow me or anything like that, just so that there's just trying to do like no traces, right? And only like a select few people, like like a very very small handful of people know who I am, like know my name and all that stuff. Yeah. So yeah, I'm with you, Redheaded, and I think especially for women. I think you really have to protect yourself. Like, geez,
But I will say this. Most of the death threats I've got because of course I have to poke the bear. So I just message them back and have a good long trolling session. And most of the time they turn out to be like teenagers most of the time. There's been a couple times they were full-grown men, but most of the time they're teenagers.
It's just crazy that they're full-grown men. I think the so far the teenagers that do have DM me, it's mostly like the Jesus loves you. That's the ones I get, and it's only because they can't come onto the live and talk. Hey, Sadke, yeah, yes. No, I appreciate that, Sadke. I appreciate that.
I won't say. Don't worry.
Yeah, I won't say. He's already figured me out, but yeah.
I have enough people that hate me in my own town, so I mean, there's not much hiding from that. Well, that's what happens once you start being an activist in your town. People turn on you real quick.
Yeah, and especially if that town is conservative. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I hear it.
Yep. Red as could be.
Yeah.
Guys, if there are any Christians, even just scrolling through, we are willing to talk about any topic that would put a secular worldview pitted against a religious worldview, that like social issues and religion, God existing, the Bible in general. Anything you would like to talk to, come on up and we can talk about it. And even if you want to talk about abortion, as long as Sonny's up here, you can talk to Sonny. You can spill your heart
Sonny
out
will
to
take the
Sonny.
lead, yeah. Or would it be an option, like if somebody did want to go down that road, we just bring up a lady to
well, yeah,
to lead
if a lady
the
would
talk?
come up,
Yeah.
I heard my name, but I was distracted. So what happened?
I
said,
said,
if anyone wants to talk about abortion, then we have you up
the
here
time
for
to
that.
do it because Sonny's
now's the
up
time
here.
to do it.
Yeah.
Because we don't feel
Sonny's
right
like,
talking about AB.
It drives me crazy when I see men, when I see people without uteruses talking about abortion.
No, I know.
Don't blame you. Don't blame you at all. Yeah. Like, who in the world said you had even a say in this? Like,
the only way I would even possibly consider it would be talking to them about their God also being pro-abortion from that route. But even then, it's
the only
icky.
way to do it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Even then, it's icky.
Yeah, because I don't I really want to have like the numbers 5 discussion, but I just don't want to go
you
down
can
that
come
road.
up and talk to us about trans. I will gladly talk to you about trans. It's something I'm very passionate about. I am definitely pro-trans. If you'd like to come up and have a conversation.
Yes, we're all very pro-trans here.
We're all pro-trans, so absolutely, come on up.
Come up and we can talk about trans women.
We're going to change the divorce laws because it disadvantages only women. Yeah, trans women are women. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't even say trans women. I just say women.
Yep. Here. Oh, it won't let me. Is there a little silhouette of a blue and pink people down there at the bottom of the screen? You'd have to click on that.
Count might not qualify.
Can we not see it once we open the box? It goes away.
I can see it, but I don't know if you guys can see it.
Yeah, because I can't see it on my screen.
No, I don't have. You mean like the little request thing? Little request bar? I don't see that.
Dr. Joe.
Hey, Dr. Joe.
Hey, I was just testing the request. It works on my end, obviously.
Right on. Well, I appreciate you, Dr.
Right
Joe.
on.
I appreciate you guys.
You have a wonderful night.
You guys too.
So it's either a TikTok glitch or user error.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I can, we have other people saying they see it, so.
Might be an account thing.
Yeah.
Like an account doesn't qualify type thing. Yeah.
Yeah. That might be what it is. She just doesn't have the followers or the longevity of their
something, yeah. But I don't see it. But I am up here. Maybe that's why. I don't know.
She has 165 followers. Yeah, I don't know what the cutoff is now.
I don't know either, because I've had people up with like 50 followers who've been able to request, and I've talked to them and whatnot. And then some, like this one, 150, 300, and they can't come up. So I don't get it. Just no rhyme or reason to it.
Yeah, I don't know what their pronouns are either.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I need to do.
Yeah.
I try to use they thems when I don't know, but I forget sometimes, and like I'll just see a name and assume.
Yeah, same here. I do that so often, and geez, I can't count how many times I've misgendered Ember. Like when we first started talking,
I go by they
every other
too.
word.
I go by they them too, and I still do.
And I've totally misgendered. I've totally misgendered you. Yeah, I do. I misgender you a lot.
I have he, they in my profile because of that. Because I present
that's right
mostly masculine, and I don't want people to feel bad for not.
Oh, that's so kind of you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a process. We have to like rewire our brains because we're so used to masculine presenting he, feminine presenting she. We're so just kind of used to that, but we need to get out of that and go they, and unless it's otherwise stated. I'm trying.
Yeah.
I think I told you the other day. I think I probably misgendered you because I didn't even know. I didn't look at your profile or anything, so I never knew.
You're mean.
But now that I know, I'll do better.
I'll talk to you about that later.
I think it's hey Cole, I think it's appropriate to because somebody was telling me about it was Ember, the whole saga with Jovan Bradley, but I really like what he does with the pronoun crash outs, because I was like thinking of like taking that because I really like that series that he has. However, I'm not going to watch him as a creator anymore, so I'm kind of sad about that. But what's that?
Sorry, Sheila is still yapping.
Oh, how is any of that going to help our country compete against China in the world market? Oh, I'm kind of lost. What are we talking about?
Well, I think
talking about human rights or like.
Yeah, I think if we have better human rights, there's going to be more people wanting to be involved, which is going to make the economy boom. But the problem is you have a lot of people being marginalized and treated poorly, so then people aren't as productive in your society when you guys are all stomping on them. Do you understand?
Yeah, I think that's how you. If you care about quote unquote competing with China, that's how you become competitive with China, is to make it an all-inclusive society. Talk about teaching about sexuality instead of STEM.
There's no instead. It's you can learn about yeah, both of them. Like that's weird.
Yeah.
Like our brains aren't limited. We can learn multiple things.
Right. Yeah. And I don't think it's like a full-on like class. It's just like kind of like more like awareness, isn't it? I guess.
You mean like sex education?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what now they just want to add
LGBTQ.
in like the gender identity. Just add that into the regular sex education course, and that normally happens over like
a full-blown
weeks.
Class, right? Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's not like it's like this in-depth like trans studies or something like that. It's not about that. It's just there's just a bunch of genders, and these are what they are. I wish I had that, because like it'd be nice to, because I'm just like learning about the Z, Zim, Zer, and all that, and I'm just now learning about that, and I'm like, oh man, I feel so behind the curve, you know. So, I wish I had just known about all that. So I don't understand. Yeah, and it's just interesting because kids don't get confused by that either.
No, they don't. It's
right.
It's geezers that don't want to learn anything that get confused.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
To the point where they will deny all pronouns.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They come up after the kids go to bed. Okay. It's okay. And I think it's just kind of wild. Like, because I mean, I gotta be honest, we went through this stuff with we've gone through this stuff before. We went through it with civil rights, we went through it with ableist rights, with, you know, women's rights, all these things. It's like, and it was the same arguments for each one. That's the part that really just baffles me. They're using all the same justifications to not give, you know, queer and trans people rights. It just doesn't make sense to me. It was the same thing that they used to try to stifle like my ancestors' rights or my family, you know, people who came before me.
That is interesting. Over on YouTube, Lilith said that they, in casual conversation, everyone refers to each other as it.
As it? Yeah.
Okay, and Sheila, it's not blacks. They're black people or people of color. Yeah. It's not blacks. That's very dehumanizing.
Yeah.
When I first started, comment. I was making, this is no lie, I was making an anti-racist, it was during BLM, I was early on in my deconstruction, and I was making an anti-racist, and I called black people blacks in the video, like, no harm intended, but then, like, some of my friends in the deconstruction was like, you need, that's not good. I had no clue that was bad.
It's just so ingrained, yeah. I gotta tell you, I have gained a lot more like compassion and patience with that, because Sheila P., black people's life is worse overall after civil rights. How so? Oh goodness. Yeah, how so?
Wait, she's saying that black people, their lives are worse now?
After
like I
rights
got sidetracked by her saying that, so I didn't read the whole comment.
Yeah, because first they said how much better off are blacks since the civil rights movement, and then said their life worse overall. And by what metric are we using? Oh no. I've lived in, oh goodness.
So Sheila's a racist. We see that now.
Yes, Sheila's a racist and transphobic. Yes.
I tried to bring her up. She's all the obics.
Yeah.
I'm sure she doesn't have Christian phobia.
The obics and the ists. Do stats are racist? Yeah.
She probably
really don't want to go down that with
me. We are Charlie Kirk. That's probably Sheila's hat she's wearing right now.
Yeah. Probably MAGA or Charlie Kirk.
Yeah. Well, we can go down that road but unfortunately Sheila can't come up, which may not be which is probably a great thing for Sheila. Wow. That's just wild. Candace and Erica met up today. I think I know who you mean by Candace. I don't know who you mean by Erica. I don't know who
Kirk.
Erica is.
Erica Kirk.
Yeah, Candace Owens.
Oh, Erica Kirk. Okay.
Candace Owens is a betrayer of her race.
Yeah, we'll let Trust answer that, what he thinks.
Yeah. Candace Owens is racist and a grifter. We would call her an Uncle Ruckus.
Especially since she sued her college for like racial discrimination, and then she is now advocating against DEI, which doesn't make any sense.
She said racism wasn't a thing until Barack Obama said it was.
Oh boy.
Right, but that was before that. She literally sued her college.
No, I know. It's wild.
This is wild stuff. I can't. Wow. I'm actually kind of sad that Sheila can't come up. This would be interesting.
Yes, I would love to hear you have a conversation with Sheila.
Calling black women names.
So you're calling a black woman mean names? Yeah. And I said it. That's what we would. Nobody in the black community disagrees with me. Just saying. So let's not go there.
Have you ever seen that Key and Peele skit of the black conservatives?
Mm-hmm.
I love that skit. Yep. It is so funny.
Yep. Yeah, it is. It's really funny. No, you must. I'm not a racist. You're talking about Candace Owens. Yes, that's true, but not me. And
okay.
Yeah. Well, see, the problem is that because this is what my degree is in, so this is not going to go well for Sheila. I won't say what my degree is, but definitely it will not go well for her. Yeah, internalized racism, self-hatred. Yes, J-Tech. And being a pick-me with Candace, exactly. Sunny was all up in arms.
Sheila, why don't you share the live out with your friends?
Yep, share the live up.
Have your friends come up and support you here.
Yeah.
How about trans women? What about them? They're women.
Trans women are women. Yeah. Ugh.
I don't know what them not having a uterus has to do with anything.
Yeah.
They would not be able to get an abortion, so okay.
Yeah. Are you saying that only women have uteruses, but they don't have a uterus? Yeah. So we have instances of women who don't. So women with hysterectomies are no longer women.
And there is people born without uteruses.
Yeah. What about women born without uteruses?
Yeah, and not male genitalia either.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's asking Sunny.
Okay, so you're asking me if trans women can speak about abortion. The way I see it is, if you do not have a uterus, you cannot speak out against abortions because it does not affect you. But you can also, against. But you can be in support of women having rights over their body.
I'm with you.
People with a uterus having rights over their body.
Lathe of heaven, exactly. Yeah. So apparently, according to Sheila's world, Lathe of heaven is no longer a woman because Lathe has had a hysterectomy. So you're no longer a woman. Yeah. I totally agree with you, Sonny. Totally agree.
I can't understand what you're trying to say in that last comment.
She's saying that trans women shouldn't be able to talk about abortion then.
They can be an ally to everyone that has a uterus and support their right to choose.
Yep.
According to Sunny.
According to Sunny. This is just totally unhinged.
I'm going to say it again. No, I do not believe anyone that does not have a uterus should be speaking out against abortions.
This is just unhinged.
They can speak out and support the right to choose for anyone that does have a uterus.
What are we talking about here? What's going on here?
Do you?
Oh boy. Don't want them to give their opinion. I don't know what. Yeah. Does that mean their opinion? So trans women may not speak. Oh. I don't know.
Well, what
I
I'm
kind of
saying,
lost
the point of the abortion topic is for women to fight for they should be the ones determining these laws and things. Men have no right to say anything about a woman's rights for their own bodies.
100%.
Zero right. So bringing up trans women, trans men, whatever you want, it doesn't matter. Women
100%
are what matter. That them deciding those rights amongst themselves, which I am pro-choice. But having said that, it is up to women to have these conversations.
Yeah.
It's not Sunny saying that. That's just the facts. It's like women being in a matriarchy where they say that I can't get a vasectomy because they want me to keep reproducing.
I would say anyone who can bear children should be in the conversation. They get the seat at the table. Anyone who can bear children.
There you go.
Or maybe even used to have the ability to bear children, like maybe, menopausal women or menopausal people who used to be able to carry children. Yeah, they get a seat at the table.
I didn't say
certainly
anything
not white
about men. Yeah.
Yeah, certainly not white men. No.
No.
And I was reading the comments. I was saying women, but I try to correct myself to anyone with uterus. I'm sorry, Cole, you're right.
Yeah.
Trans men, they are included in this conversation. Anyone that has a uterus that gets to say what they can do with that uterus.
Yeah, I agree with
nothing
Cole.
to do
if
with
ever
woman
owned a uterus,
or man.
you have an opinion.
Yep. It doesn't. It has nothing to do man woman. It has to do with uterus. That's it.
No, I don't think we said working uterus, Satke. Like anyone who's ever owned one, I think gets a seat at the table as far as AB is concerned. Yeah.
This is like getting into semantics now. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say that somebody that had a hysterectomy or somebody cannot have an opinion on this. Everyone can have their opinion. But me personally, I am not going to take your opinion into account if the issue doesn't even affect you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, and that's the thing. My opinion is that the one having the baby should decide. Whoever's having the baby should decide. Yeah.
I don't think it should
Ultimately.
be. I don't think that it should be even part of a political discussion. It's crazy that
shouldn't
it
even
is.
be. It's a medical issue, not a political issue.
Yeah.
And it's been politicized. Yeah. Absolutely. So, totally agree.
Guys, sorry we ain't got any guests, but we started off strong. The first 2 hours were
that was wild.
Decent, and then it just kind of tapered out.
You know what I think? It's like it makes me suspect that we're in the upside down. Is that we did have those first two unhinged conversations, and then the one with Russell was calm.
That is true. That is true.
So, I think we're in the upside down. He was only up for like 5 minutes. Yeah.
When did I change my name? Oh, the Secular Perspective. So this account is now the Secular Perspective. And so it is a show that airs every Monday and Thursday, and it will have we have a bunch of different hosts. Trust is one of our hosts. Lobes, if you know who Lobes is. We have several hosts that will be hosting lives on this channel.
And I'm excited to be all a part of it. And we're going to build this into something really, really cool. So, when should you not be able to take another human life? What age are you for PBA?
That?
Well, I know scientifically that we know scientifically that a life isn't a life until I think it's like 22 weeks. 22, 23 weeks. It was Tiny, Amy Cook. You were on with Tiny Science. But I think it's like 22 weeks. But even then, I think the mother's life should take precedent. So
yeah, my whole perspective is there should be no laws at all. It should be between the person that's pregnant and their doctor.
100%. Because the other part of it is there are like, they talk about like, I know they were like in the election, they were talking about ninth month ABs, and like that's not even a thing. Like nobody has ninth month ABs except like under extreme medical situations where it's life threatening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, so what is it? Only 1%, or it's a very, very low
it's not even. It's not even that. Yeah, it's so rare. Yeah, so rare.
It's like they make these outliers like the whole focus of this.
I had family members that really believed when they were going around saying that Democrats were pushing for afterbirth abortions. Like they really believe this shit. After-birth abortions. They believe this is something that was really going on in Democratic states.
that was the thing. Yeah.
And Sheila, you're just spreading misinformation.
It's actually less than 1%.
And I was saying, I didn't finish my thought. My kids got too loud, so I had to mute. But I think it's only like what is it? 1% that's actually after, or it's a very low percent that's actually.
Oh, well, I mean, Sheila P, are you a Christian? Oh, I can probably do numbers 5 after all. You do it the hard way. Sheila P, are you a Christian?
I'll read it if you get to that point.
I think it's 17 through 31. I think that's what it is. Numbers 5:17. Yeah. Nope, not part of any religious establishment. Okay. Do you believe in the God of the Bible? Or do you believe in a mind that created the universe? That was a weird way to answer it. Yeah. No, and I think no, you don't believe in it. You don't believe in the God of the Bible? So
interesting.
You're like racist for no reason? That's even worse. I believe Jesus tried to show his people the way and the lights. Okay, do you affirm or deny that Jesus is your Lord and Savior? We got to use DZ's litmus test. So if you don't believe just say Jesus is not my Lord and Savior. Just type that in the chat. I swear that Jesus is not my Lord and Savior. Let's just kind of go with that. I think that's the real test.
I doubt they'll answer.
I doubt. Yeah, same. Yeah, it's
lobes.
Cyber deconstruction.
It is cyber.
Or is it lobes?
I promise it's not lobes.
We don't know that. We don't know that.
You don't know that.
Yep.
You don't know that. However, there is going to be a cyber versus cyber debate. Jaren's hosting it.
When is this?
I don't know the date yet. The other cyber, I don't know who that is, but he and I got to get. Lobes knows who he is. I don't know who he is.
I don't know if I can last 10 minutes.
I was just going to come up though and wait till the Christians find out that like God designed the human body in such a way that it commits more abortions than like all the women that have ever existed. Even if like all they did was abort babies, we still couldn't compete with God's plan for abortion.
Exactly. Was it like 50 to 70% cyber? Something around there, right? Yeah. Just a crazy high number of fetuses that just self-abort. Yeah. So
it's God's plan. God aborts. It's his plan.
God, yeah. Yeah, because according to Psalm 139:13, God forms us in the womb, right? And knits us together. Exactly. So Yep, God's responsible for that. So so why would God knit us and form us in the womb and then just create a fetus that just self-aborts?
Sheila.
And just to be clear, it's me.
Do you worship Allah? Sheila, do you worship Allah? Is that who you worship? Oh, you think Jesus was just a good teacher, but you're not a Muslim either.
Well, Jesus was a good teacher, except for the part where he said, why are you guys talking about washing your hands? God says unalive your
Stone those kids.
Yeah, exactly. Stone them kids. Fuck washing your hands, though.
Let's go throw rocks at kids.
Yeah, see, if you throw rocks at kids, you don't need to wash your hands. Exactly.
He did. Mark 7.
Yes, he did. Mark 7. Yeah.
Or, at the beginning of Matthew 23, when he's like, hey, Pharisees are sitting on the feet of Moses, so you better be doing whatever they say and teach. Don't do what they do, they're hypocrites. And then he starts yelling at them and tells them why they're hypocrites.
I have a running theory that if Jesus did exist, that Jesus was probably schizophrenic.
Well, so I'm a firm believer that if Jesus existed, he fully supported Torah. Whoever wrote the mythology of Jesus wanted him to follow Torah, because the scriptures that have him going like against Torah, like the adulterous woman, those don't appear in the manuscripts until the 4th century. Like Codex Sinaiticus and Codex Vaticanus, they don't have that story. Codex Bezae, which is in 400, is the first codex that has that story. And I think that was added in because Christians were like, hey, according to Jesus, we should be following the New Testament, we should be following the Old Law. And they're like, oh no, we can't have that. Insert Paul.
Insert Paul. Yeah.
Insert this text. Now we don't have to.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what day it was. I was watching Justin, and he was just trying to get the person to like admit. Oh, it was on Ian's live. He was on Ian's live, and they were trying to get him to admit that he just follows Paul. He doesn't follow Jesus. He follows Paul. I actually used to run a background that said, you don't worship Jesus, you worship Paul. And run that argument. And I mean, it's very true. Like, the church is founded on the teachings of Paul, not the teachings of Jesus.
That's actually, not a bad argument to run. That's a pretty good argument to run. Yeah. Although I like running it like in stealth. Like I like trapping people with it. Yeah. Instead of having it up on my back screen. Yeah. I'd like to trap people with it. But that's actually a really good argument because they're all Pauline Christians, man. All of them are.
Yeah, so. That was my first move, was to just lean more towards the emergent church theology and just throw Paul out. Just
exactly.
Paul, just throw him out. He's a heretic.
Just throw him out.
And that's where I went before I left Christianity. Was like, all right, we have to get rid of Paul. Paul, this has to not be. This has to not. I was
a red letter Christian for a while because of Paul. Because just those those epistles were just trash. I was like, I just can't with this. Yeah. Soy sauce. When's the hell debates coming again? I'm not sure, man. We're getting a lot of crash outs and good, like, clip content on the God is Not Evil one. And I have a new. I should show you all my new background that I'm going to unveil tomorrow. Here, I'll put it up on my background here. I really like it. Here it is. Let's see. Does it? Oh, it's not. There it is. Yeah, you guys see it? It's the new background I'm gonna use here.
I can see a picture, but I don't see any words or anything.
Yeah. So it's just like this real sinister God Yeah.
I like
the sinister. Yeah, the sinister looking god.
If this is an op, Cyber, I'm gonna drop you down if you don't mind. If this is an op.
Yeah, go ahead, Greg.
German, are you a believer and are you over 18?
Yes and yes.
Right on. What do you want to talk to us here tonight about?
Yeah, I just want to present like deductive evidence that entails the necessity of God's existence. It's like rational evidence. Are you familiar with like formal arguments and how they work?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So the first.
what are your?
Yeah, the first premise is just going to be
the syllogism. Okay.
Yeah. So the first premise is just going to be if propositions are intrinsically intentional, then they're analytically identical to mental tokens.
Okay, explain it.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you want me to just go premise by premise, or you want me to give like the whole argument and then come back to each premise?
Well,
no, you
actually,
need to go.
could you?
Okay.
You need to explain what some of these words mean, so we're on the same page.
Okay.
I know you Phil bros love to use them big words that are ambiguous, but I'm gonna have you not.
Well, just to be clear, these are like entry-level terms and concepts in epistemology, which is the study of knowledge. Just to be clear.
If you want
Nobody
to
cares.
stay on my stage, you are going to use words that laymen can understand.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm happy to give you an entry-level to epistemology lecture because you're a slow boy. So the idea is just going to be, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, I'm going to support the premise.
How about this?
I don't need you to interrupt me.
How about you go 5th grade level?
Sorry, why are you like pivoting to meta?
Already at 5th grade.
Why are you pivoting to meta? Let's engage in a linear fashion with the substance of my argument.
What does pivoting to meta mean? What does pivoting to meta mean?
Yeah, what's the argument that I should answer this question?
What's the pivoting to meta mean?
Yeah, that's not going to be an argument. That's another question, Slowboy. So do you have an argument that I should answer your question? Yes or no?
What's the pivoting to meta
notice how you're
mean?
just asking the question again instead of giving an argument that entails that I should answer the question. You're a brain dead slow boy. Do you think you look good right now? You're actually getting rhetorically outpaced. I literally skull fucked you just now. Holy shit, you're actually so low tier. So just to be clear about this, you're face down ass up in the conversation. Do you think you look good in the conversation? You're literally getting knowledge gapped. You're getting knowledge gapped so hard.
Okay.
You're actually a slow boy. So just to be clear about this, repeat the premise that I gave. Go ahead.
I don't know what the premise is.
Holy shit,
I'm a
tracking
slow boy.
error number 3. You can't track in a linear fashion. Holy shit, you're just conceding that you can't engage and that your rational faculties are distorted.
Yep.
Your rational faculties are distorted. You're a brain dead
So
low-tier troglodyte. So just to be clear about this, now you can't engage with the substance of my argument because you're a brain dead low-tier troglodyte.
Yeah, I am. So, oh god, I was getting so close. I was gonna be like, okay, so then why should I worship God?
He changes his name. I didn't drop him. He probably is gonna say somebody. He probably dropped and is gonna say somebody kicked him because he's that kind of person.
or he's trying to do like
his
flippable
name,
stuff. I don't
but
care.
he changes his name to get up on these lives.
It sounded like he was trying to be like Ian, like with the.
No, he
yeah.
Yeah,
he's trying to be like Ian.
Yeah, nowhere near on his level.
Yeah.
Didn't call himself God. Yeah, he does that same thing every time I've ever seen him. I don't know.
Oh, I knew as soon as I saw German idealists, I'm like, oh, this isn't gonna go well. Yeah, not even close to Ian. Exactly. Yeah. See, that's the thing is like I don't care if people call me stupid or anything like that. Like, who cares? Like, this is fucking TikTok. Who cares?
Yeah, he's so mid.
He's so mid. But I'm like, okay, so I'm not tracking. So then maybe make your argument so that you can track, or are you just here to just kind of tell people, that you're stupid? Well, that's kind of like a dumb thing. That rhetoric Ian uses actually came from him and a group of Phil debaters on a Discord way back. Oh, is that right, Monkey Boy? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Interesting. Yeah, it is interesting.
Guy came in with a song that was nothing.
That's nothing but N-word. Amadeus just danced to it.
That seems about right.
Yeah, that's about right. But yeah, but I guess eventually you're gonna have to come with you're gonna like a Philbro's gonna have to come through, and Just be like, okay, whatever.
If they will actually present a real argument, I don't mind. I'll do the philosophical thing. But the problem is most of them...
Yeah, I don't mind either.
Just come up and spew nonsense and then act like that person acts.
Well, I had no idea what the argument was, and not about like understanding the argument. I just couldn't hear. He was talking so fast and then throwing in insults, and I'm like, I don't even know what's going on. There's no argument yet.
He calls me soy boy every time he's up.
Oh, soy boy. Oh boy. Okay.
He's a real mature one.
Yeah. Well.
And I got I'm probably gonna. You were gonna have an off.
Yeah, I know. I thought we would.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nicole, I'm with you, Nicole. Tag is just insufferable. It's just so, and it's boring too. It's so boring. Have you tried like sitting in like I tried sitting in Darth Dawkins live the other night, and I made it like because I was like, okay, I think I want to try and understand what he's trying to say. And so I started screen recording, and I lasted 1 minute and 42 seconds. I couldn't handle it. I was like, okay, I can't do this, man. I just can't. It's just so fucking boring. I was like, no wonder there's only 7 people in here. This is so boring.
Yeah, that's wild. Everyone knows him. Everybody knows his name, but yet there's never anyone in his lives.
No, it's just because he goes into everybody else's, and then like
crashes out.
Makes a
good scene.
Crashes out, but. Yeah, makes a good scene. And yeah, just and I've gone through like the archives of like the atheist experience, and he was calling in to them like years ago, like 15 years ago, like the same stuff. I used to be a Darth Dawkins follower. Oh, is that right, Monkey Boy? Interesting. I got introduced to you, Monkey Boy, when you debated him. That's how I got introduced to you. I watched when you debated him, and I don't know. I think he kicked you out of a Discord somewhere or something like that. But that's how I found you. And I'm like, man, look at this guy go. You really got under his skin too.
Usually, it doesn't take long to get under Darth's skin. No degree required. I will sit in on his live sometimes just because I find it funny. But I went up. He had, let's see if we can get atheists to admit that the Bible endorses freedom. So I went up. I was like, I agree that the Bible endorses freedom for God's chosen people. And he was like, okay. And I literally got him to admit that some people were not afforded freedom by God. And in fact, he said there are moral types of freedom or slavery. Like on his live. And then I was like, okay, that's all I needed. I'm out. Thank you.
Yeah, like gotta go. I'm done. Yeah. Yeah.
On his own live. It was crazy. Like, I was like, dude, you're making yourself look dumb.
Yeah. Well, I've heard, I know P. Mars came into my Discord. I know you know who P. Mars is? Yeah, he came into my Discord. He lasted like 8 days, but in day 2, that's when like all the racist meta started. And yeah,
he can't help himself.
No, couldn't help himself. But I was really like I was, because I was just blasting the guy like left and right. Yeah, he's just not serious at all. And so he used to, and then when I finally banned him, because people were like, man, I'm feeling really uncomfortable with all this racism. So I'm like, all right, I'll ban him. It wasn't bothering me that much, but because like he kept calling me like a gorilla and all this stuff, and I'm like, you're getting dog walked by a gorilla. Every time you call me a racist term, it makes you look worse. Don't you get that? And he just kept doing it, which was fine by me because I just kept making him look stupid. And then finally, other people were like, yeah, I can't deal with this. I'm like, all right, I'll dump him. And then like for the next 2 weeks after that, he would come into my lives and talk about like talk about like you're better talking about basketball than this and shit like that. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. But he hasn't come back. Yeehaw! Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Would do like that's where his maturity level is at. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. Me Spanish? No. But I was like, it's like, yeah, whatever. But he came in the other day and he just does that stupid atheist LOL and then he leaves. Like, I don't understand. It makes no sense. But whatever.
Guys, if we don't get a guest here shortly, we're probably going to call the show for the night and just go over to the Discord. If you are not part of the Discord, we do an after party cooldown over in the Discord, where you can come over, chit chat, talk about what's going on, learn more about the channel, whatever you guys want to talk about. But so I will be over in the Discord for a while. If nobody shows up, I'll probably be on there for 10 minutes. If somebody shows up, we can be on there for up to an hour. So I'm probably going to go ahead and do that since we haven't had any guests, and it just seems like a good stopping point. You agree, Trust?
Yeah, that's cool. Hey, MB, are you in my Discord, Monkey Boy? Because I'll DM you because I am multiracial. I'll tell you what I am, but I don't want it to get out in public. Only because I don't want to dox myself. But I'll tell you in private if you want to know.
All right, guys. Well, thank you for being here.
Join my Discord and I'll tell you.
This is the end of the first episode of The Secular Perspective, the first official episode.
Yeah, it was fun.
Me and Trust made it through. We didn't have a whole lot of guests towards the end, and I'm sorry about that, guys. But it is what it is. We can only talk to who shows up to get talked to. Sonny, thank you for coming up. Trust.
Yep. Thanks for letting me hang out on your birthday.
Yeah. One last happy birthday, friend.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
So Lobes will be hosting come Thursday, and I will be over here where Trust is. And so make sure to be here on Thursday when I
All right. I'll be sure to raid you on Thursday. We'll be sure to raid you. All right. Have a good night. And I'll DM you, Monkey Boy.
All right. See you guys.
Good night.